Hi 皆さん、こんばんは。Hi everyone, welcome to a casual stream. Yes, thank you so much for waiting and thank you so much for joining Stealthy Ethereum reading. I'm Kumo. It's Sunday night. Ooh, alright. I did prepare some clips to watch tonight, but of course I'm gonna go through already as well. If we have extra time, then maybe we're gonna Marvel Rivals. Usually Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, Marvel Rivals competitive mode is full of funny people. So I might not gonna take the risk. I'm gonna see. Okay, now just go here. Alright. Let me see. I mean, I did save some videos, but I just realized I didn't really react to this channel before. I think a lot of streamers
Most of you will already be aware of
used to react them, if I'm not wrong. This something about Casey video pop on my YouTube timeline, and it's not really timeline, but you know, recommendation. I was like, oh wait, this channel. A lot of streamers used to react them before, but yeah, 1 year ago. Their latest video is 1 year ago, really. All right. Stephen McDaniel. Okay. Some of this, this guy I know, Chris Watts. I know about his case. It's about him, you know, murdering his own daughters. That was very dark. I'm not gonna react to his case because I already know his case. Tony? Oh, Tony. Wait. I can't believe this. Copyrighted my stream. They is so funny. The cover. The Prakanand. Prakanante. I just removed that section. Kira, come on. Nani? Yeah, they copyrighted my stream. I mean, to be fair, it's their song, so you know, even though like the lyrics is comment section. Let me close this. I've opened too many videos. Oh, Tony.
China, 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 man kann niemanden vertrauen,
We
außer
can
Elsie
speak
sein
German?
aus China. Beste Service, beste Qualität, beste Fabrik. Dieser Style, grande, super angesagt. Heinz deinen Laden und mach dein Geschäft werde größer. Egal welche Größe, Form oder Farbe, alles ist individuell machbar. Wir liefern weltweit keine Mindestbestellmenge und bieten 3 Jahre Garantie.
It's
Unser
too
Verkaufsteam
OP,
direkt
bro.
auf WhatsApp
But I'm
schaut
not
in
sure
unser Profil. Folgt dem Elsie sein aus China.
I'm not sure if you pronounce it right since I'm not German, so. Okay. Wait, is that fireworks? Weibo? Wait. Oh, nah. Oh! Isn't this dumb as fuck? This is why I hate fireworks. Wait, why is he like grabbing the fucking fireworks? Nah, rest in peace, man. It's so dumb. No way. Yeah, they're all burnt, yeah.
Folks, look at this. I'm walking down the street of
Why Trump? Chinese Trump again? Okay. Maybe they like Trump.
Chengdu. Folks, look at this. I'm walking down the street of Chengdu in the middle of the night. Look at this. I feel so safe, tremendously safe. I can go anywhere that I want to go. What does that leave me? Serenity. I know it's a big word. A lot of people don't know about this word, but I want to use it on Chengdu. You don't know where Chengdu is. I'll tell you what. Chengdu is practically the capital of southwest of China.
It's the China always hits, guys. The way they pronounce China. I don't get why they're holding it instead of putting it on ground. Yeah, like, or just get a glass bottle, pour some water on the base, and put it in. Put in the fireworks. You don't have to hold it. You know, just in case the water's gonna go bomb. So you put in some water on the base. Oh, come on.
Ai, que risco. Foi, amor.
What is that?
Vai.
Oh, 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 oh,
Amor!
oh. Wait. What are that? What? What is the plot here, huh? What? I think the guy with the bags doesn't know the plot, guys. Yeah, he keep looking back. We lost the plot. No.
Whichever way you look at that,
Okay. Aim's window illusion will break your brain, even when you know how it works. Okay, it's gonna break my brain. Here we go. Mind break.
your brain will tell you that the long end is nearer to you. Now, it is nearer to you now, but now I'll put it back near my body. Now it's nearer to me, but it still looks as if it's nearer you, doesn't it? Because you're used to seeing things bigger when they are closer to you. Now, here's the spinning motor. It's simply a piece of cotton thread tied to this corner and tied to the other corner. And
Oh my god, Wooden, thank you for the 31 months. Hi, come on. Damn, 31
I've-
months. Almost 36 months.
wound it around in my fingers so that when I let it go in a moment, it'll unwind, the thread will unwind, and you'll see the thing spinning. There we are. I'll hold it the same level as your eyes, and we'll let it go. Now, you know that it's turning around in circles.
Yes.
In fact, if you look at it from above, you can see that it's turning around in a circle.
True.
But now your brain is doing something strange. It's telling you that it's not going around in a circle, but it's oscillating. In other words, it's turning part way, stopping, and then going back the other way. Now, that's a strange effect, isn't it? But if you think that's strange, wait till I add something through the middle. What am I going to add? Well, I'm going to add a ball.
Oh my god, this reminds
And
me
do
of
it.
like old television where I watched as a child during like maybe weekend morning.
That.
Oh
I've
my God, what
placed
is going
a little
on?
piece of double-sided sticky tape on the ballpoint pen.
Okay,
You can use
okay.
ordinary sticky tape if you like.
Okay.
I'll place it right through the centre of the window and press it in place like that. Now this time, by fixing on the pen, you'll be able to see that the pen is going around in a circle and not going backwards and forwards. But what's your brain going to tell you about the window? Will your brain allow you to see the window going around in a circle with the pen? Or are you going to see something really strange? Well, have a look at that. That's unbelievable, isn't it? You can see the pen going around in a circle, but your brain is telling you that the window is going part way around and turning and going the other way. And yet in order to do that, the two things have to pass through one another, the pen and the window. You know it's not possible. You know it can't happen. And yet as you look at it, you see them going through one another every time they go around. An amazing illusion, the Ames window.
Wait, you didn't explain. You can't leave me hanging like this. Wait, you're gonna tell me like actually from the other angle, right? This gonna explain the movement. No, you didn't. You left me hanging. What the fuck? Yeah, what?
That's unbelievable, isn't it?
I get the pen, but what? How the paper? Oh my God. Right, the mystery will never solve now. Get it. Please. Oh. How many cats are there? Holy shit. Okay, now. Let's react to Jubilee. There's like 4 cats or something. Just for one fly? Seriously? Come on, get it. Get it, kitty cats. We have react to Jubilee before, but it was about like who's the gay one, and it was like long ago at Twitch, and then I realized, wait a second, I should just choose one of their video. Jollibee. Oh, I saw this before. Actual classic. Okay. Again, the only videos I think I watched before was the I was like choosing. Yeah, this one is like I was just like choosing videos, like which one is funnier, who's the gay one. That's what we react on Twitch like long ago. So we're gonna watch this Jubilee video from Jubilee. 6 vegans vs 1 secret meat eater. I thought it's man eater at first. Okay, it's not man eater, guys. It's meat eater. Odd man out. All right, here we go. 5 years ago. It's long ago, but I'm sure the video is gonna be funny.
Hello.
Vegetarian and vegan is different, right? So, all right, I might be dumb. We're gonna see. Maybe the lady just now can like educate. Yeah, vegan is different, right? Vegan don't eat anything from animal at all, like butter, like eggs, right? Like they don't touch buckwheat. What the? She just attacked him out of nowhere. Buckwheat. Yeah. Buckwheat is common. Buckwheat is a flowering plant. It's like, is that like cereal or something? Yeah, buckwheat. Yeah, it's like cereal. I mean, what do you call it again? Shit, wheat? Like basically wheat. Yeah. Right, this. Yeah, here we go. Oh. Like this. Buckwheat. I mean, I get it. It's common, no? Like, if you're vegan, maybe? Not sure though. I don't eat this as breakfast, but you know.
It's a challenge I did for myself.
Sorry, I just realized the video. No. Okay, sorry guys. I have to. God. Alright, it's fine. Maybe I'm just gonna crop it. What? Like he's just asking, what's your favorite restaurant? How is that random? What? Oh my god, everyone is so judgmental. What is going on? Whatever he say just now. Even like the way she talks. You look like a video. how do you look like a vegan? That's what I'm want to ask. Like, what if you are not vegan and you are just aggressive? More info. I wonder if I can really react to Jubilee. I just got a like warning. I didn't get warning before because it was Twitch. Okay, guys. Unless it's the Reddit clip, I'm not sure, guys. They don't have like info like which one. Like, is it the Reddit clip or Jubilee? Why YouTube won't tell me this? Come on, YouTube. Which one? You know, so I can avoid. Right. If okay, continue. I'm gonna guess. I would guess. Right. Is that like? Definitely not the Asian guy because he's very like protective of him, like his personal identity, which is like vegan. Maybe this guy. He didn't talk much about himself. Okay, guys, it's Jubilee video. I might have to change video now. I thought like we could react to it because like there's a lot of people react to Jubilee's video. And so yeah, I think yeah, we detect. Okay, basically warning herself. We have detected the video in your stream belonging to someone else. So yeah. Time for Twitch. No, we can't react. This is so goto. This video. I mean, we have 4 minutes in. There's already like lots of tea, but okay, it is what it is. Maybe you can react to this one, hopefully. I'm not sure. This one.
I think we should.
I think it's like a same thing, but it's a different channel to it, like cut. I have no idea. Like this. There's a lot of clips video about this girl being annoying. Yeah, maybe on Twitch. We gotta see. I don't want, my video, my stream die in the middle of streaming. So we gotta try this one. Again, I've seen like clips like this toxic. I was like, okay, alright, maybe it's gonna be funny. 7 high schoolers decide who wins $1,000. 1,000 to 1. I have no idea what it means. So we're gonna find out by watching this video, guys. I'm not sure why the comment section turned off. Not sure why. Maybe there's war going on in this comment section. Please tell me I can react to this. All right, here we go. Oh,
I think we should describe everyone's situation first.
Well, I just don't want anybody to leave with their feelings hurt or feeling like my problems aren't big enough and I feel ashamed for talking about what I have to deal with. Well, no one will feel like that. Well, you don't know that though.
7 high schoolers compete for $1,000. Only one can win. Oh, really? So it's like a Mr. Beast. 1,000 to 1.
Hi, you guys.
Hi.
What do you guys all have in common?
We're all high school.
We're all in high school.
What's high school like right now?
It's hell.
Yeah.
I think high schools are always in hell, yeah.
The game is 1,000 to 1. You decide who leaves with $1,000. We're gonna do 4 elimination rounds. If you cannot decide, nobody gets the money. Round 1 begins.
I think we should describe everyone's situation first, very briefly, because we do not have a lot
we
of
could do
time.
it that way, or we could do like we have competitions and like.
I feel like competitions isn't the best
Well,
idea.
I just don't want
because-
anybody to leave with their feelings hurt or feeling like my problems aren't big enough and I feel ashamed.
Oh, she's actually big, Ren. Yeah, she's doing the Mr. Beast thing. We're gonna play games and compete for the $1,000 instead of like listing, your sad backstory that no one cares about.
About what I have to deal with, like that. Well, you don't know that though. If somebody says something super personal that they wish they hadn't said because they didn't end up getting the money and it didn't help them, that could feel like really bad, or people could feel like ashamed about their problems, or like my problems aren't as big as somebody else's.
No one cares.
I just don't want anybody to be like, oh man, my life sucks, but I didn't get the money.
But because we're on a timer, I feel like we should just like have
Oh, that's
someone like say
timer,
why they
okay.
need the $1,000. In the end, we can just all collectively
Okay.
say our thoughts.
What I would do with the $1,000 is help
start an online clothing business.
What kind of clothing will you be selling?
Just like t-shirts and more like streetwear oriented. I don't know, like music artists. Something to do with like pop culture.
I want the $1,000 from education. I'm in full IB, so for each test that you take, you have to pay a certain amount.
I'm a senior right now and just want to put the money towards college.
All right,
and being able to
very
afford
real,
like textbooks
realistic,
and
okay.
college tuition. So,
Well, obviously it'd be cool to like take my girl out or get a Gucci belt or something, but
Oh, this guy's gonna be out like now. I want $1,000 because I want to buy a Gucci belt for my girlfriend. You know, get my girl something. Nah, no one cares about your Gucci belt.
This is a real man right here, okay?
actually,
Okay.
I'm taking like a couple classes in my high school that
Now he's gonna talk about his college.
has college credits towards it.
Okay.
And it's like a good $600. I need the other 400 because my sister like handed me down her car, but like it's beat up.
Why
I
would
needed
you
money
mention
to-
about your Gucci belt first? You know, he said I could use the money for Gucci belt, but you know, but like okay. Now he's talking about his sister.
fix that?
So most of my money would go to like paying my car insurance and my like school fees. And then on top of that, I got invited to a wedding in Florida. Whatever I had left over, I'd try to get a good plane ticket over there so I could be at the wedding.
I want to be a marine biologist when I grow up. I love the ocean. I love animals. It's just where I get my happiness from, really.
Oh, he's
There's
just
this
so
trip
wholesome,
to,
guys.
The Bahamas, which is very, very expensive,
Oh.
and $1,000 would help
Oh.
me go to that. I feel like that'd be a super cool experience. To
Is it like a
also
trip
have.
through your school or like?
No.
so it's just a personal interest thing,
Yeah.
right? Okay.
In my current home, I am pretty much left to fund myself, basically, and it really sucks because
So it's just for yourself, right? Yeah. You know, yeah. I love animals, so just saying I'm a good person.
the school that I go to, they don't supply buses to my house area, so I have to take Ubers like everywhere, and it's like,
Okay, that's expensive.
yeah, it's like a lot of stress on me, and it's like,
Why is she
I'm sorry,
crying?
I'm getting emotional.
Why is she crying? We're just like 3 minutes in, please. I don't get why people cry. Come on, please.
It's like I'm being forced to grow up so fast, and I'm only 16.
Nina, were you the one that said we shouldn't do what we just did?
Yes.
Yeah.
Why?
I don't know, I think it can make people feel like their reasons aren't good enough or automatically make people feel like, well, we should give her the money or give him the money for this reason or that reason. And not to say that that isn't valid, but everybody else is also valid.
Yes.
And so I think if we decided through like a random competition, that's a way that nobody can
Yeah,
feel
like paper,
attacked or feel hurt by specific
scissor, rock or
people.
something. Come
I
on.
feel the opposite, personally, because I feel like we should give it to the person who needs it and who deserves it, because if she's working really hard and if she's trying to just get through school, that's a bigger reason than like buying a plane ticket or going on a trip or something like that.
I don't want it to seem like I'm coming off like, oh, I'm using that as
Oh, here we go.
No,
Oh, here we go.
No, I don't want anybody to feel bad. Like, I don't feel comfortable talking about the stuff I have going on at home that would make a difference. And like, I know we all have stuff going on that we didn't.
Yeah.
You have 1 minute and 10 seconds.
Okay, guys, we need to we need to vote.
Okay, this is one vote for me. Michelle.
Oh, they vote just like this. Okay. I was like, how are they gonna decide who's gonna be out? Okay.
Who's that?
Not gonna lie, I don't remember the name, so hopefully they're gonna just point out who's gonna be out.
Who wrote that?
Me, I don't know how to spell his name. I'm sorry.
Just you can say NJ.
NJ.
One for Colleen.
Obviously.
One for Nina. Another one for Colleen. Another one for me. And one for EJ.
So there's a tie?
Yeah.
How do you guys want to do it? Vote again, or do you want them to
Just vote
decide?
again. Just vote.
Just vote, just vote.
Just read.
I know I'm gonna be out, so just vote.
Why?
Because, I don't know, everyone has something against me, so.
I don't think it's anything.
What? What? Why is she saying this? If she's saying this, right, it means like everyone has something against him too. You know, the guy that want to set up like clothing business. What?
See, this is what I didn't want to happen, is somebody gets
Yeah.
hurt by what's happening.
I'm not
If we
hurt.
just did, well, but you're saying like,
You
nobody
are
has something
hurt.
against me, so if we just did random competitions, nobody would feel that
Yeah,
way.
that's
True.
I have one for Khalid, one for Jordan, 2 for Khalid, 3 for Khalid, And 1 for Jordan. Sorry, college. No, it's 3-2.
Sorry.
How's everybody doing?
It was a lot.
That was emotional.
That was deep.
Are you okay?
Yeah. I mean, I kind of expected it. I mean, going into this, I kind of expected to be the first one out.
Aww.
So I have nothing against any of you.
Wow, the guilt tripping is so real. I think they should play games instead of like talking about how difficult their life is. Like everyone is going through stuff.
You guys ready?
Yeah.
Yes, ready.
All right, we've started.
I feel like
I'm gonna guess. I feel like all the guys gonna be out. I feel like the girls gonna team up. All right, just my guess. That's my sixth sense. Okay.
Do something fun, you know, something to bring up the mood.
I think we should just do random stuff, like who can name the most countries in Europe, who can stand on 1 foot the longest. I'm just saying random stuff.
Maybe who can stay on the 1 foot the longest, maybe?
Should we do that? One legged standing up, first one falling out.
Oh, okay. Now they are doing games. Okay.
Ooh, that's, she was coming
Now this is gonna be different.
3, 2, 1, foot up. Couch.
Oh.
I'm Buddhist, everybody, so I do this like 10 times a day.
We do like challenges to like.
What did she say? I'm Buddhist, everybody. Okay.
Throw you guys
Good for
off.
you.
How about you guys have to like spin around? Keep going.
Oh, okay, okay.
This is so. Anything else we could do?
All right, how about you stop since I don't know if you guys are busy.
Oh.
I'm out.
Are you out? Oh, I'm out.
How do you feel? Do you think that was fair doing the...
No.
Did you say no?
No, it's not fair.
I don't think anybody had like.
Oh, no wonder she got so many clips of her, you know, like just being a asshole.
An upper hand in that.
I'm gonna be hella mean. I'm gonna be so mean.
Whoa.
Whoa.
Okay.
Chill.
Drama. Let's make it
So
interesting.
we're not gonna listen to the couch, right, guys?
Who's the leader here?
There's a
Nina.
leader.
I feel like it's the 3 of us. in the
Nina.
middle.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna
I
lie.
think
Nina.
I think it's
Nina.
Are you hearing the couch?
Yeah, I heard it very well.
Yeah.
Well, I think you're saying that because in the very beginning I was like, let's do challenges. And
No,
then I
I'm
got
not saying that
afraid.
because of that. You keep influencing everyone.
How? How am I influencing
No,
people?
I think she's just trying to make everything work.
Is it cool if we stop
Yeah.
getting input from the couch for a little bit? Because this is between, in conclusion, us 5.
Oh, okay. She's so. Oh, is she crying? Also, instead of Blondie, she's like, it's none of your business though, because you know you're out, and she's asserting dominance, and she's gonna cry.
That's a fair point.
I agree.
Yeah.
Okay.
Are we starting?
Why
the
is she
next round or
crying?
Not yet.
I'm gonna start it now.
What was your reasoning again, NJ?
Pay for my IB testing.
EJ, what about you? What are you gonna do with the money for your girlfriend?
I was gonna take her out probably to a nice dinner. She has like some car insurance that she needs to pay off, so I would help her with that.
If he needs it for his girlfriend, then I think his girlfriend would have been a better candidate to come on the set.
But that's the thing, like that wasn't my reason. My reason was
School fees, right?
it's a lot deeper than what I said, but I don't want to get into it
Yeah,
because
same,
like that.
same. Like I have to pay for school stuff, but the reasoning underneath that is that like my family also can't pay for it, and it's stuff that I like nobody knows, and like I'm not allowed to talk about.
But you
So I
just talk about it, like you can't afford.
Really, like even though I want to use it as a reason, because it is valid, like I can't. So can we think of anything else we can do that's like?
Let's just vote someone out.
Whoa!
Red light, green light. Red light, green light.
Whoa! Yo, girl, you know you can leave, right? You're already out, so if you don't have to be there, you know, maybe not shouting at everyone's face. What?
What can we do, EJ?
Shit, I don't know.
You want to do something physical, something like a quiz?
That quiz sounds pretty.
Yeah, we can do like a quiz,
Quiz,
on.
okay.
Can I quiz you on ocean facts?
Ocean fact.
What about like just like writing down the vote? Like
No one cares about her. Everyone just ignore her. Can I ask you about ocean facts? Nah. No.
Yeah.
7 minutes.
Just based
We can
off
do that, yeah.
Based off of what? You
Just
know?
like how we
just in
feel.
general. Okay.
She's still crying.
NJ. NJ.
No, that's EJ.
Oh, that's EJ, sorry.
Oh, that's confusing. Huh?
Yeah. NJ.
Oh,
EJ.
oh,
Oh,
What?
last decide. Oh my gosh.
oh,
EJ.
oh.
Man.
all right.
You're really nice. I
Or
really
again, my prediction is these three gonna be the last round. Just saying. They just have to kick off this guy, you know, the girls gonna team up together, alright? That's the energy I'm feeling.
Yeah.
EJ, come join us.
Okay, not to be weird, but like Asian gang. Asian gang.
How you doing?
Asian gang.
It sucks. It does. Like I'm not finna cap. It sucks. But
okay.
They chose.
Are you guys ready?
think of something fun, creative, outside of the box that we can.
How about the drawing contest?
All right, let's have a drawing contest then.
Sure.
And then are we voting or who's voting?
Let's have the couch.
No, because they have their preferences.
No, but you shuffle it so we don't know whose it is.
I guess
that's fair.
Yeah, let's do that.
Oh, okay.
Wait,
Actually, nice idea.
Let them decide.
Draw like an octopus.
Okay.
God dang it! Oh, I messed up already.
You guys want to play like rock, paper, scissors together?
I'm chilling.
This is also probably how like children would decide.
We're literally children.
This is gonna be the best damn octopus I've ever drawn.
So how's your girlfriend?
Wait, drawing octopus to decide who's gonna get 1,000? Yeah, definitely high schoolers.
Oh, come on, dog.
Are we done? Are we ready?
I'm ready.
Okay, this one. That's cute. It has a little blush and little kawaii cheeks. Ollie the octo is hungry. The next octopus.
To be honest, it's a little scary. The eyes are like
To be honest, really,
kind of
yeah.
creeping me out.
And then this one,
It's another little creepy one, but
you know, it's all right.
I'm gonna let it
Actually,
slide.
the eyes are kind of on point though, because they do kind of come out. So the one that we picked
I already see it.
for the loser is the scary one.
Okay, I'm out.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I feel really bad.
Whenever girls say that, guys, whenever girls say that with a laughing face,
Right?
I'm gonna let
Actually, the eyes are the loser is the scary one.
Okay, I'm out.
Oh,
I'm sorry, I'm sorry. This, they are not sorry. They're laughing at you. Just saying.
I'm so sorry. I feel really bad.
Nah.
Oh, have a stomach ache.
Aww.
How do you guys feel about that?
Aw.
Like how we did that
No.
last voting?
I liked it, but I also didn't like it. It was fair.
You guys think this
It was
round
fair.
was more fair than the
It
previous?
was fair because she's the one making decision. Oh my god. Oh, here we go, guys. 3 girls left. You know, I can see the ending now. Who's gonna win? I have no idea. Probably a blondie. We're gonna see. I'm sorry. Oh, no. Definitely not sorry and laughing inside at your face. Like you deserve it, but probably.
Yeah, for sure.
Did you want me out? Did you want me out?
No.
Be honest.
No, actually, like most of the people that I wanted in the final 3 are there, but just like not all of them.
What'd you say?
I said most of the people on
What do you say? Oh my god, it's gonna be girls fight. Oh my god. What do you say? Huh?
the couch right now are what I wanted on the final 3.
Oh, thank you.
Most.
Most.
No, this is
Both.
one of you
Most.
are my favorite.
I'm gonna start
Definitely
this final
Nina.
round. I have to
I'm gonna guess. She definitely don't like Nina, maybe.
decide who's the one person that leaves with the money.
Final, okay.
We should, for this last round, we should like, you know, obviously state our opinions.
Do you guys want our opinions or no?
No.
This is
Unless we don't like know that they're singling one of us out or something, then I think that's fair. Okay, yeah, we'll hear it. Sure.
I'd say Heather. I don't know. You just like have an impact on me.
Yeah. What do you think, EJ?
I would say Heather too. Don't take it as like pity, like they're pitying me. It's like if you need it, you need it. Like
I would also say Heather. I honestly think that she needs it.
Earlier I said Heather, so I'm gonna keep that decision.
Heather, the girl that say that she needs money for Uber, is that it? Okay.
hearing everyone's, you know, opinions and like everyone's stories. I cannot compare myself to what you two are going through. I live in a city where there's a lot of things accessible. I have a job.
Oh, she's
you
the
know,
real one. Okay.
I have great supporting parents, so I want to vote myself off just because you
Damn.
guys deserve a lot more than I do. I'm definitely gonna vote, but it's gonna be kind of hard. So I'm opting myself out. I'm just sit over here.
So like specifically, what are you gonna use the money for?
They don't even react to that. They're just like, oh, She's out. Alright, it's just now it's you and me now. Yeah, we're against each other. They don't even say like, oh, thank you so much. You know, I know it's like a lot for you to it's a lot for you to, you know, sacrifice yourself. Thank you so much for acknowledge our problem. No, they just be like, okay, now you and me. So who's gonna win? We are final.
So I know you have like a lot of stuff going on.
I would primarily use it for a car because my main thing is transportation and getting around because for school, that's like for getting there $10, for getting back $10, going to work $10. It's a lot of money.
Yeah.
Going in straight to transportation when I could be using it for better things like for school.
How many hours a week do you work?
Upwards of 30.
Okay, so you work like a full job and then you're also doing school on top of that. So you probably work that many hours because you have to, like to pay for like food and your transportation and stuff. I mean, I'm gonna give it to Heather if you are. Pretty cool with that.
Yeah, I'm totally fine.
I think we're gonna give it to Heather.
I just feel really bad.
This is not a pity thing. This is obviously a really big need, so.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're set.
Oh wow. Oh wow.
I hope you guys.
How was this experience for you guys?
It was a lot more than I anticipated.
Well, it's not an easy thing to do to be like.
The thing is, right? She keeps saying like, I feel really bad, like from the start. I feel really bad. But you know, maybe say thanks. I guess you know. I'm not sure. I'm just. Yeah. I mean, I've been hearing that every time, you know, when there's one girl among the friend group, maybe like guilt tripping, and we helping her. She just said, "I'm sorry. I feel really bad for this. Like, okay, you feel bad, but you know, just say thanks, I guess." How much money they're gonna get? 1,000? Yeah, is 1,000 gonna get like a car, guys? No, right? But I guess it helps, so.
This is why I should get money and none of you guys should get money. It's just like a weird situation to be in.
Yeah, did anything surprise you about your behavior today?
Yeah, I was really mean, and I wasn't expecting that. I just had a lot of rage.
Oh shit! She know.
Don't usually have that much rage, so it kind of just surprised me.
I didn't know I would be so vulnerable, and like I'm not an emotional person, so like it was a good thing.
When you need something really bad, you're willing to sacrifice what you wouldn't usually do, I'd say.
Oh my god.
I'm usually not this mean. Okay. The thing is, right, I feel like she's just like very young and maybe kind of mean, but I don't think she deserves all the hate. Yeah, like a lot of clips popping up of her like being mean as fuck, like Nina, all that, like even like comments are turned off. I think she's just being a child. Yeah, it is what it is. She's a teenage. Chill. But it's kind of funny. It's kind of funny how they make decision, like how, who's gonna get 1,000 with the octopus. This guy doesn't want to be here. I'm sorry.
Dinner's on me, you guys.
He's like, okay.
It's McDonald's for everyone.
Was she the one who said she's Buddhist? Yeah, the one that she's mad as fuck and mean. She said she's Buddhist. Oh my god. Yeah, that guy just chill. Right, like, I mean, he didn't make stuff like awkward for anyone else. He's just sitting there. He's like, hey, you know what? You guys just gonna do what you want, I guess. Right. Interesting video. I didn't expect finding this video after 5 years. Here we go. Okay, now. Something about Casey.
Most of you will.
This is 1 hour. Oh my god. I think I've heard of his, her case. But maybe we're not gonna watch this. We're gonna watch a like shorter version first and see how the channel is. Okay. 25. All of my ex-boyfriend are still alive. What the fuck? That's crazy, man. Okay. Casey. Okay, maybe this guy? McDaniel. Jeff. Ooh. I have no idea which one is good. Oh my god. They're quite long, actually. I mean, it makes sense to cover up murder case, I guess. Cover story about murder case more like. Yeah, I mean, a lot of stuff to cover. So makes sense. 19 mil. Damn. Holy shit. Okay, sure. We're just gonna watch McDaniel, I guess. Yep.
When forensic health
38. Wait, what the fuck? A man brings pizza to teen house, meets Chris Hansen. Oh my god, isn't that the guy that said, take a seat? He's the guy that catch pedophile, I think. Take a seat. Let's take a seat. Oh god. Yeah, I know him from South Park instead of his own video, guys. Is it like South Park? Oh my god, I can't remember. I think South Park made a joke about that before. Right now, the bizarre case of Stephen McDaniel. I have no idea who's that. We're gonna learn it now, guys. 4 years ago. McDaniel.
Professionals evaluate stalking, 4 essential items are taken into consideration: the nature of the relationship between the stalker and the victim, the stalker's motivations, the psychological, psychopathological, and social realities of the stalker,
oh, wow,
and the psychological and social vulnerabilities of the victim. The subject of this episode is 25-year-old Stephen McDaniel, and to gain a deeper understanding of the foregoing components, we have to extract certain elements through the knowledge of hindsight. The evolution of technology over the past 2 decades has made forensic investigations considerably more efficient. 2 of the items on this list can now be examined through a single component, which would otherwise take forensics weeks or even months to conduct in a previous era. And that component is the internet, or more specifically, internet search history. The disclosure of web browser data is often a crucial piece of evidence for building a case, as it can unveil many aspects of a suspect's personality that would otherwise be kept hidden. And this is sometimes far more effective than anything else presented in court, including information extracted during a full confession. Without going into specific detail, a large majority of the subject's time was spent watching porn that surrounded the theme of violence and torture. He would also conduct back-to-back searches of how to commit sexual assault, and would type in several variations of the phrase, how to molest sleeping girl. To forensics, this is an overt sign of desensitization to sexual activity. Excessive exposure to online pornography can have this effect over time. It can build up a tolerance to the traditional idea of sex. Therefore, the subject may continue a more potent form of stimuli to get the same rush. For Stephen McDaniel, this began with watching abstract material on the internet and eventually led him to planning and then carrying out what he saw on screen. His target was 24-year-old Lauren Giddings, his next-door neighbor of 3 years. And this takes us to item 4 of the forensic checklist. With respect to social vulnerabilities, the victim essentially had none. Lauren was outgoing and extremely popular. She was a well-liked member of her community and had a strong social support system. With relation to psychological vulnerabilities, the term perceptual naivety would potentially come to light during a forensic investigation. Stephen had asked her out on a date within 6 months of their acquaintance, which was reportedly only the second time they had ever spoke. Lauren declined, but stated she would like to remain friends, which was only her being courteous and trying to soften the blow of rejection. She would later tell her actual friends that Steven made her feel extremely uneasy and was uncomfortable to be around. It may have seemed like a
So you see what they call again, guys? Incel, is that it? We just learned the word like 2 days ago. Maybe he's the real life incel. So he's like addicted to porn. And asked out a girl that the second time they talk and got rejected. Probably can't handle the rejection.
Essential observation at the time. But in hindsight, it appears that her instinctive senses were trying to tell her something. Lauren had told her friends multiple times that she felt someone had been inside her apartment, and she also started getting an eerie vibe when she came back alone, especially late at night. It was as though she could sense something wasn't right, and she even thought about moving multiple times, but unfortunately never went through with it. The reality was that Steven McDaniel had stolen
moving out is gonna cost a lot of money.
Master's key from a security guard and let himself into her apartment and looked around on several occasions. He also started filming her when she would leave and return to her apartment during all hours of the day. Had Lauren been in this situation before, or even knew anyone that had, she may have trusted her intuition and unknowingly saved herself from a tragic fate. But that's the key word: trust. She had no proof of the danger she was in, only conviction, which unfortunately wasn't strong enough when it was most needed.
What the? Wait, they got his recording?
Steven McDaniel snuck into Lauren's apartment once more, only this time she was sleeping inside. As he crept into her bedroom, she awoke and immediately panicked once she saw the intruder. McDaniel then pounced on top of her and proceeded to strangle her for roughly 15 minutes. Lauren put up a courageous fight and clawed at her attacker's face and chest, but she was eventually overpowered and died of asphyxiation. After the murder, Steven dismembered Lauren's body in the bathtub with a hacksaw. He cut his victim into 5 pieces, placed each piece in a trash bag, and then disposed of each of them in separate trash cans around campus. 3 days later, Lauren's concerned friends would arrive at her apartment and let themselves in with a spare key. McDaniel would notice from his window and invited himself inside as he offered to help. All of her belongings were still inside, including her cell phone, driver's license, and passport. A missing persons report was filed that night. A search party commenced the next morning, and police would discover the victim's torso at 9:40 a.m. It was placed in a trash can next to the apartment complex. The rest of the victim's remains were never recovered. The investigation was then switched from a
Wait, he just dumped the body in a... No way.
missing
Trash
person
can?
to murder. Police canvassed the surrounding area and began conducting interviews with neighbors and classmates, one of whom was Steven McDaniel. But he was first interviewed by the local news, and at the time was unaware that part of the victim's remains had been discovered.
We're just trying to find out where she is at this point. I mean, no one has seen her since Saturday. I mean, the last time anyone heard from her was an email that she sent out.
How brave is he, like, thinking he won't be caught? Appearing in news, television, really?
And no one's heard from her since.
What kind of person was she? I mean, what did you see?
I mean, she's as nice as can be. I mean, very personable, very much a people person.
Do you know anybody any enemies she might have had, somebody that might want to hurt her?
No, we just don't know where she is.
What about in the parking lot area? I know they've been doing a lot of, I think that's where they have recovered the body or whatever they recovered from there.
Body?
Had you seen anything there? Had you seen anything there?
Oh, shit.
I mean, we don't know if this is the same person. You know what I mean? Like, they took out a body there earlier. We don't know.
Oh, now he's shocked. He was pretend to be shocked just now, but now he's shocked because they found a body. And he's dumb.
That's how we're trying to ask people if they know who lived there. Are you okay, sir?
I think I need to sit down.
Okay.
This is most likely a genuine reaction disguised as another. He is most likely feeling a sense of fear and shock.
Yeah, just now he blinked like 10 times. Body? What do you mean body?
Potential piece of evidence has been discovered, yet he plays it off as a feeling of sorrow over the loss of his supposed friend.
I don't know anyone that would want to hurt her. She was as nice a person as there is. Was she moving soon? Did you know anything about her? Yeah, she was going to be moving out today. Why would anyone do this? Maybe I could have helped.
I mean, they went in, we looked around the place, no sign of a struggle, no sign that anyone had broken in, just nothing.
He was interviewed by police at 11:50 a.m. and offered to help in any way he could, yet came across as fidgety and apprehensive the entire time. There were two highlighted moments of the interview. The first was when Stephen asserted that he was a virgin, saving himself for marriage. The second was when the detective
What? Okay. You just state that to the police? Like, by the way, sorry, I'm a virgin. You know, I save it for my marriage. Like, he want to assume, like, I mean, make a notes about, like, he didn't rape her, is that it?
discovered scratch marks on his face and stomach, which he asserted were done by himself in his sleep. He at that point unknowingly became the prime suspect and was asked if police could search his apartment. Stephen reluctantly accepted and was then transported back to the complex with 4 other investigators. While searching his apartment, they discovered a collection of swords, guns, toilet rolls, stockpiled provisions as if he was expecting an apocalyptic event, and a mask made out of women's underwear. The most significant expecting an apocalyptic event, and a mask made out of women's
mask made of woman's underwear? Excuse me?
Underwear. The most significant discovery, however, was a pack of condoms. Stephen was asked why he would have such an item in his possession if he was staying celibate before marriage, at which point he miraculously confessed to stealing them from another apartment. This gave the detectives probable cause for arrest, and Stephen was placed in handcuffs and brought back to the police station. His interrogation began just after 11 p.m.
Is that the same day he appears on the TV? TV news?
I just gotta ask you a few more questions. Okay. You came down earlier tonight, me and you talked, all right. You don't have any weapons on you, do you? No. That's just you are. What's wrong? You know Detective Patterson, right?
Yes.
Do you remember? Put your hands up here.
Why does he sound like that? It sounds like he's dead or something.
Yes. Earlier tonight, right?
Yes.
You remember me earlier in the day?
Yes.
When we came down here and talked a little bit and then we left?
Yes.
Okay.
The monotone dialogue and lifeless demeanor you see here reportedly started on the drive back to the police station, and the suspect's conduct throughout the entire procedure is not only mystifying, but almost impressive. This is one of the most extraordinary pieces of interrogation footage to ever reach the public domain.
I need to know
public domain
about this girl right here. You know her?
Yes.
Who is that?
Lauren Giddings.
Does she live next door to you?
Yes.
When's the last time you seen her?
2 or 3 weeks ago.
Okay. Was you friends with Lauren?
Yes.
Look at me when you talk to me, son. Okay?
The suspect has morphed himself into this abnormal and extremely creepy character. Whether it's a strategy or some sort of mental breakdown is unclear. But what's incredible is that it somewhat dictates the pace of the interrogation. The detective has just closed the distance and commanded eye contact, both of which are recognized techniques to increase psychological pressure. Yet the absurdly haunting manner in which the suspect turns his head and fixes his gaze unnerves the detective to the point where he becomes the one to look away and reset his posture. This essentially never happens in interrogation.
Wait, the police got pressure from the creepy ass persona he's playing right now.
As it can give the suspect an incredible boost in confidence.
Look at me when you talk to me, son. Okay? Was you friends with her?
Yes.
Close friends?
We were good.
I mean, y'all were friends, right? Both of y'all are law students. You're studying to be an attorney, right?
Yes.
What kind of law do you want to go into? Criminal law?
Yes.
Civil? Is that what you want to do for a living?
Yes.
Okay.
The detective steps back from his initially aggressive strategy. He asks trivial questions for 35 seconds before attempting to ramp up the pressure in a more subtle manner.
And you've lived next to Lauren for a long time?
Yes.
Okay. Do you know where she's at tonight?
No.
Hmm?
No.
Have you ever seen her with that dress on?
No.
What the fuck is wrong with
You have
him?
no idea where she's at?
No.
Yeah, like I can't tell
Yes.
as well. Oh, he's just staring at him. Holy shit.
Look, just tell me what happened, brother.
I don't know.
Well, where's she at? I need you, I'm asking you for your help. I'm a detective, and I'm asking you for your help. Can you help me?
I don't know.
What do you mean you don't know? You can't help a friend out?
I don't know what you need.
I need to know where Lauren's at.
I don't know.
Do you even care that no one can find her?
Yes.
I mean, I don't know, do you?
Yes.
They're just having a staring contest. Holy shit. I mean, like, the way he talks is very different when he appears on the TV news. Right, like he's normal there. Holy shit. Okay, oh no, that officer is getting pushed back.
What's up with the pair of underwear that was in your apartment? That was like a mask. It was cut out like a mask. You cut underwear out that look like a mask?
No.
Are you a knife collector or a knife person, or
No.
you just like knives?
I used to collect swords.
I mean, do you know your swords?
Yes.
I mean, to sell and trade swords?
No.
Is that how Lauren looked with the long hair the last time you seen her?
Yes.
Or did she cut? That's how she looks.
Yes.
He's losing. No.
I mean, earlier today, me and you sit here and talk.
Didn't they have this like bad cops, good cops strat? Come on, maybe they need to step up the game.
What's going on with you now? Why are you acting like this? I need to know. Why all of a sudden you're acting like this?
I don't understand.
Okay. Earlier today, we sat here and talked. But now you're acting like you don't know what's going on. I mean, did something happen or something?
Right. They usually use that strat.
I mean, why are you shutting down? Why are you not talking to me?
I don't know.
You don't know?
What
Are
the
you scared?
No.
Well, it's my first time seeing something like this.
I mean, you're not scared, are you?
No.
Stephen's demeanor doesn't waver for the first 20 minutes, so the detective eventually takes a more distinctly aggressive approach. He attacks the subject's character to see if it might coax him out of the act and into defending his dignity.
Yeah, maybe like to try become human, like Connor. 28 stab wounds. Slam the table, come on.
That fucking news and stood out there and gave a media report that her mother saw about her missing daughter. And you want me to sit there and tell him that you don't know? Is that what you want me to tell him? Because you're all over the news. You sure stood out there and ran your mouth to the news media. But now you're going to get out here and you don't fucking know. You know. You're just a sorry piece of shit that don't give a fuck. Right?
No.
Well, why'd you tell the media everything? Do you need to see what you told the media today? It was on the 11 o'clock news. Well, I'm asking you. Tell me. I want to know.
I don't know where she is.
That ain't what you told the media. You didn't stand in front of that camera and say, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know.
Now he's playing the bad cops himself, maybe?
I need you to tell me what you want me to tell her mother. And then I won't ask you another thing. I'm not going to tell her mother that you don't know, because her mother saw you on the news tonight. And she cried all the way down to Macon. Because you had the balls to get on the news and tell everybody everything. So this little act that you're doing right now ain't working with me.
It's kind of
Okay.
working too.
So
It's
you
like
just-
whatever you're doing right now is not working, but it's kind of working for like 20 minutes.
So snap out of it and tell me what the hell happened, so we can move on.
Even now.
I don't know.
Well, how many times you gonna say I don't know? How many times you gonna say it? If you did something that you regret, you need to let me know.
I didn't.
Well, who did?
I don't know.
Whether it was planned or not, the second detective enters the room with a similar strategy of immediate aggression. Rapport development seems to have been collectively thrown by the wayside.
Finally, back up.
Did you talk to him about his guns?
Yeah.
When was the last time you shot those guns?
I haven't.
You've never shot a gun?
No.
Have you ever shot any gun in your whole life?
No.
Never.
No.
So you bought 3 guns that you've never shot?
Yes.
Why?
To have.
For what?
To have.
For what? I'm asking for what? Why do you want to have them? What makes, did they give you, I mean, tell me why it's important to you to have 3 guns. That's an easy question. Come on, talk to me, buddy. Me and you talked all day today. We ain't had a problem communicating. Why is it important for you to have 3 guns?
Pressure him, come on.
Do you not know?
No.
You say you don't know where Lauren is, right?
Right.
You said, you told me earlier you and Lauren were friends, right?
Yes.
How would you describe y'all's relationship?
She was my friend.
She was your friend. What, did you ever do things for her? Did she ever do things for you? What did she ever do for you?
We talked.
We talked, what'd y'all talk about?
News.
The news? Okay. How many times have you been in her apartment with her hanging out?
I don't know.
You don't know? If you had to guess, what was your, I mean, 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, what?
Maybe 2.
Maybe 2? See, if I had only been somewhere twice, I could remember that. If I had been there over 50 times and you asked me how many times, I'd be like, I don't know, a lot. But the fact that you've only been there twice, when I say how many times you've been there, you say you don't know, that's just odd to me. Does that make sense to you?
Yes.
That does make sense. So what I'm saying right now makes sense.
I thought it's gonna say no.
No.
Okay. Okay, another staring
Lauren's
contest.
missing. This pretty little girl right here, your neighbor, she's missing.
Much like Detective 1, Detective 2 now valiantly moves in for the psychological charge. He closes the distance and locks eye contact. His physical demeanor, alongside a prolonged gaze, will hopefully crack the suspect's fortified barrier. Once broken, the momentum will commence and the suspect will be more likely to divulge incriminating information. All the detective has to do is maintain eye contact for longer than his adversary. It's a psychological battle of attrition between 2 opposing
I don't think it's
forces,
gonna work on him,
and
but we're
these
gonna
moments
see.
can sometimes last for
I think
minutes on
it's
end.
kind of freaky.
I know.
Me and you both know it's no different than when you was a little kid, right? And you reached in that cookie jar and you got caught after your mama told you not to get that cookie. And when she was, did you get a cookie? No. And whenever you tell a lie, you feel bad about it right then. One, with every lie, there's a chance you're gonna get caught. And that weighs on you. Because you know you did something bad. Am I right?
I didn't do it.
You didn't take the cookie?
No.
You smell like you've been cleaning up, like you've been using cleaner to clean up.
Oh.
I know what that smells like. My wife smells like that all the time when she cleans the house.
Bleach?
You've been using some kind of cleaner to clean up your apartment, hadn't you?
No.
Steven, you telling me you live like a man? How does your apartment get cleaned?
I clean it.
When was the last time you cleaned it, Steven?
I don't remember.
Was it this week?
No.
You mean you go a whole week without cleaning?
Yes.
Why? That's horrible, Steven. I don't know how else to say it, Steven. Let me tell you what I think. I think that she was a friend of yours. Look at her right here. I think that she was a friend of yours. And I think something happened, Steven. You used to watch her come in and out of her apartment, didn't you?
No.
Damn, for like 50 minutes or almost?
We're just talking. See that pretty girl right there?
Yes.
You telling me you looked at a pretty girl like that and you never once thought, ever, man, she looks good. You never thought that?
They're betting him?
I don't understand.
What do you mean you don't understand? You know how when you're sitting there you see a girl walking down the road? And you say, man, that girl looks good. You ever see a good looking girl down the road, you think to yourself, man, that girl looks good?
Yes.
You never thought that about her?
Yes.
So you mean to tell me you look at porn on the internet and get off to that, but you never looked at her and said, man, I wonder what it'd be like to have sex with her?
Yes.
You have?
No.
Oh, they are defeated.
Steven, this is hard, buddy. I know this is hard. And I can tell it's on you. You want to let it go. There's blood in your apartment, Steven. You didn't get it all up.
This is the widely recognized futility technique, which is used to make the subject believe it is useless to resist due to the overwhelming evidence against them. It's most effective when the interrogator can play on doubts that already exist in the subject's mind. The only problem here is that Steven didn't dismember Lauren inside his apartment. It all happened in Lauren's apartment, so the detective's bluff is already called at this point.
It didn't all come off. You scrubbed and you wiped. But we can tell that. Don't you watch CSI? Yeah, we know it. Steven, why is there blood in your bathroom?
The detective now completely shifts his strategy from confrontational and aggressive to sympathetic and understanding.
Yeah, the detective
he
is
attempts
good.
to create a connection and then afford Steven a more socially acceptable reason for the crime. This is extremely difficult to pull off after a direct confrontation, as there is no established rapport nor trust. The usual routine is the exact opposite. You would first build rapport and then get aggressive once a connection has been attained.
I wanted to give you an opportunity to tell it.
Oh man, I wonder if he's gonna like break down after he actually. I mean, like he didn't know, right? Detective didn't know where he disassembled the body. I wonder if he get lucky and guess is on the victim's house, the bathroom. Saying that, I wonder if that's gonna break him. Just saying, this guy is tough.
I wanted to be here with you to go through that process because I know you're not a monster, man.
He's a monster, but
I know you're not a bad guy.
I think they're trying to make him just admit that.
You ain't got a lot of support from your family, do you?
Yes.
You do?
The strategy fails at the first hurdle. Steven immediately shuts down the afforded sympathy and reasoning behind the alleged crime, which was the concept of unsupportive parents. But the detective now attempts to roll with it.
A lot of people can't say that. And the fact that you do have support from your family should make things easier, because your family wants to feel like they've raised somebody that tells the truth and is honest, right?
Yes.
Did you hurt that girl, Steven?
No.
Have you ever hurt anyone, Steven?
No.
You never hurt anyone?
No.
I've hurt people, Steven. I've made mistakes in my life. It's not even normal to say you've never hurt anybody. Sometimes people get mad and they say things they don't mean to say. It hurts. You never kicked a dog or a cat?
The lead detective then asks non-confrontational...
What do you say? You never kick a cat or a dog? Oh my god.
...questions for almost 30 minutes, which is most likely to see if it will change the suspect's demeanor and the manner in which he responds. But it doesn't. Stephen maintains the same lifeless disposition which he has now kept up for almost 90 minutes.
You know what's crazy? I was talking to people that he works with and everything. They talk about how he's always expresses himself.
But he don't know.
He's very talkative. Stephen, they say you're so talkative, buddy, that you're always so friendly. You stop in and say hello, and you talk. Why is it that you're acting so short with us tonight? If you have all this character and personality about you, why is it that everything that we get from you is yes, no, or I don't know?
I don't know.
Why are you acting like this, Stephen? You see how I'm able to talk?
I laugh is because it's so ridiculous. Holy shit.
Sentences, like we're having a conversation, but the only thing you're bringing to the table is a yes, no, or I don't know. Stephen, did you hurt that girl?
Just say you want a lawyer, dude.
Would you tell me if you did?
Yes.
Have you lied to me at all in this interview?
No.
No.
Yes, you have, Stephen. When was the last time you did laundry?
A few weeks ago.
You ain't washed clothes in a few weeks?
Yeah.
Why?
I have a lot of clothes.
No, you don't. That's another lie. You don't have a lot of clothes.
Yes, I do.
Nope. You got enough underwear to last you 3 weeks?
Yes.
Do you wear the same pair of underwear more than one day?
Yes.
Why?
Because it's still clean enough to wear.
Where's that little girl, Stephen?
I don't know.
Stephen, you know. You're going to look at this right here, this little girl right here.
Push him!
And you're going to say you don't know? I know you know.
I don't know.
Yes, you know. What are you going to say tomorrow when I say we got your hair? What are you going to say to me then? Because you know, like I go like that. Look at my hair. That's how easy it falls out. Look at all that on your head. You don't think none fell out? It did.
As we know, Stephen went inside Lauren's apartment with her friends 3 days after she was already deceased. This would give reason for his DNA being found at the scene, and would essentially nullify its use as damnatory evidence. Stephen, being a law student, would be well aware of this.
We just wanted to give you an opportunity to tell it, so you didn't look like a monster at the end. Because you know what? I don't believe that you're a monster, Stephen. I believe that you're a good...
An incel that study law? Holy shit.
Guy, you've been picked on. Girls didn't show you the respect that you deserved. You did something stupid. And I believe you feel bad about it. And that's why you're all freaked out right now. But I'm giving you the opportunity to get right. I'm giving you an opportunity to show everybody you're not a monster. That you feel bad about what happened. Your hair's there, man. Your hair is there. That's right, buddy. See that? Look at it. See how easy?
Sitting there.
See this stuff right here, your hair? Yeah, it fell out of your head when you was moving the body, Stephen. That's right. You remember moving the body?
No.
Yes, you do, Stephen. Why, man? Why? Tell me, bud.
I didn't do it.
Yes, you did, Stephen. We want you to tell it so that way people will understand you're not a monster. Things just, you got out of control. It's a sickness.
Yeah, so the police is like giving him excuse, right? Like this is sickness, whatever you do, it's like mental thing. Maybe he just want him to admit it.
Why'd you do
giving
it,
excuse.
Stephen?
I didn't do it.
Stephen, why are you gonna keep telling that? You hurt that girl.
No, I didn't.
Yes, you did, Stephen. You hurt her, man. She was screaming. Screaming, Stephen. Why? And I know you feel bad about it. I can see it in your face.
He has no emotion, but okay.
You, man? What happened, Steven?
I don't know.
Nah, he didn't feel bad about it at all.
I
Damn.
know you don't know. You couldn't control it, could you?
I didn't do it.
Steven! They steal your hair and take it over there? They didn't, did they? That's right. It's all sinking in right now. He knows, is what you're thinking. Steven, I don't want it to be a game between me and you. I know it hurts, and I know you're not an awful person and you want to tell it. Your hair was there, Steven. We've all known it all along. We wanted just to give you an opportunity to tell what happened. Did y'all have sex?
No.
What?
Did you try to have sex?
No.
You think about having sex?
No.
Liar.
Yeah.
What kind of man doesn't think about having sex?
Wait, what? I was gonna say they found a lot of condom in his apartment. Oh, okay. I mean, it makes sense to whatever you said just now. What kind of man never think about having sex? Okay.
You said earlier you like girls, right?
Yes.
You said she's a pretty girl, right?
Yes.
Oh my god. All right.
What'd you do to her, Steven?
I didn't do anything.
You're lying. You hurt that girl.
No, I didn't.
Sure it did. And that's why you're having this massive meltdown right now.
The detective quite literally repeats the phrase, "You hurt that girl," to which Steven responds, "No, I didn't," and this goes on for the best part of 20 minutes. Perhaps the detective's strategy was to induce mental exhaustion, yet it had no effect whatsoever.
Yeah, because he doesn't feel bad at all.
I didn't.
Why'd you hurt her, Steven?
I didn't.
You hurt her, Steven.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. I'm gonna take this from me. You don't deserve to look at it. Just stay right here, okay?
Almost 2 hours, you say?
I appreciate all your cooperation tonight, okay?
Okay.
What the fuck is wrong with him? Holy shit. Oh, he's just sitting there. What the fuck? No one is in the room.
Alright, we're getting ready to go.
It's like full 8 minutes.
A few more things with you.
The lead detective now abandons the pursuit of any sort of admission. He instead proceeds to belittle and humiliate the suspect as much as possible. It may have a tactical purpose, but it's more likely out of frustration, alongside the fact he is certain of the suspect's culpability.
I know earlier today you told me you stayed home all weekend, right? In your apartment.
Yes.
Did anybody see you? Did you talk to anybody over the weekend? Were you on your computer all weekend? Is there anything I can look at that I can say he couldn't be involved because he was on the computer, or he was online on a porn site, or he was online doing college work, or anything that would exclude you as being involved altogether? I mean, did anybody see you this weekend at the house? Did you go out to get a newspaper? Did you wave to a neighbor, or you just locked yourself in all week?
Yes.
Nobody saw you?
No.
I mean, what do you just stay in the house all day?
Yes.
I mean, what do you do all day in the house? I mean, you've always done that your whole life? You don't have no friends? How can you go your whole life without a friend?
I have friends.
Where they at? Where they at? You have any friends here in Macon?
Yes.
Name one, because everybody I talked to said they ain't your friend.
Brian Granger, Cass Lawson, Ashley Morehouse, Carmen Love.
That's the same people I talked to today, and they're not your friend. Okay?
One of the reasons interrogations are so fascinating is the ethical vacuum it creates for everyone inside its bubble. In any other circumstance, the detective's behavior here would be considered cruel and reprehensible. He's essentially bullying the suspect, yet the empathy we would normally have is now stripped away through the impression of retribution. We know this person has done something horrific, and the treatment he is now receiving is merited through his own actions.
We're not your friend. I mean, it's all over anyways. I just want to know what was going on tonight. The game's over. I mean, we know what you did to her, so we just want to know what if you were going to tell us or not.
I didn't do anything.
Well, that's what you say. But we know different, so you're fucked either way. You're fucked.
But they didn't find anything. That's why they keep pushing him.
We already know.
For now.
We know you killed her. We know you put her body in the trash can.
Oh.
News media knows it. Glenda knows it, your mother. Your sister knows it. Your sister's husband knows it. The one that used to beat your sister, he knows it. You know what he said? He said he's a crazy motherfucker, is what he said when I called him. That's your own family calling you crazy. Nobody wants to see you. Nobody's coming to visit you. So you can sit there with that dumb look on your face, but it's over.
The entire interrogation took over 2 hours. When sped up by 20,000%, you truly get a glimpse of how remarkable the suspect's catatonic performance was.
Yeah, he didn't move at all. What the fuck? Oh wait, they didn't get anything? I guess this video is about like his performance. Performance on acting dumb. Is that it? Oh, kind of disappointing then.
His mother came to speak with him soon after this moment, and although he maintained his innocence, he immediately snapped out of a zombie-like character. It's difficult to interpret the reasoning behind the performance, whether it was a pre-planned strategy, improvised in the moment, or some type of psychological breakdown is unclear. But whatever it was, it evidently seemed to work, as the interrogators got nothing. The suspect's behavior was so abnormal, they were essentially at a loss with what to do, or where to even start with a specific plan of attack. The evidence, however, was irrefutable. Hundreds of pictures of Lauren were discovered on Stephen's flash drive, along with multiple video recordings of inside her apartment. A hacksaw was found in a supply closet of the apartment complex, and it was marked red with what was later identified as Lauren's blood through DNA testing. The packaging for the exact same hacksaw was found in Stephen's apartment. When confronted with the evidence, he took a plea deal to avoid the death penalty and was rendered a life sentence without the possibility of parole. He is currently being held at the high-security Hancock State Prison in Sparta, Georgia.
Oh, that's it. Look at me when I'm talking to you. He never looks so good. Yeah, that's it. Oh my god. Shit, creepy as fuck, bro. I thought they were gonna break him down, but they didn't do it at all. He's too creepy. What? The detective. Oh my god. Like, the detective question is so random, I don't know how to react. Have you ever cleaned your underwear? How long do you go without cleaning your underwear? Do you ever think about sex? Do you have sex? What kind of man ever think about sex? I thought they're gonna break him down, but they didn't, and now I'm confused. Should have had the TV reporter interrogate. She already got tons more from him in 30 seconds than the two detectives did in hours. Yeah. True. Here are the parts where he really, you know, he really taken back, right? Like they found the body.
Since Saturday, I mean, the last time.
Now here.
Are you okay, sir?
I think I need to sit down.
Okay.
Yeah. Now here is the part where he really like, shit. They didn't find the other parts of body. I think, of course, in the end they found it, but like they arrest him first, right? Because he stole underwear, so they took that reason to like arrest him and then interrogate him. But they didn't get anything from him at all. That's kind of too bad. Kind of disappointing that they didn't resort to something far aggressive than just having stun tone. Yeah, like just I guess they can't really beat him up. Can they beat him up? Oh my god. Oh, maybe I choose a bad video, guys. Sorry, but in a way, still interesting. It is still interesting, yes. Horrible crime, yeah. Horrible crime. What we know about Steve? He has a lot of clothes. He doesn't clean his house. He doesn't change his undies. He doesn't know. Yeah, that's what they get in 2 hours. No way! Come on, no. Alright, guys. Which one is better than? God, I have no idea. Alright, so then. Jubilee. We can't react to Jubilee, so I'm just gonna remove. Jubilee's gonna get my ass. Too bad. Jennifer solution. Holy shit! What? Okay. Alright, guys. Give me 2 minutes over there. Toilet break. Oh, I muted wrong. I'm back. You know what? You know what? We just kind of watch Casey. It is what it is, maybe. I'm curious about Jennifer. What the fuck? Welcome back. Thank you. Yeah, I think like crime videos, they're gonna be long. I have to accept that, guys. Let me think. Let me see. Mujin. How many days ago is this?
Here's a
3 days. Japanese. I don't want to react to recent video. That is gonna, you know, like of course, like affect their channel. So maybe I'm gonna wait a bit. Right, Casey. Again, I know about Casey, but I didn't know the details. I know that she's fucked up, by the way. Sure. It is what
Most
it is.
of you will already...
Yeah, I think she did something horrible to her daughter. Is that Jeffrey Dahmer? What the fuck? Shit. Alright, here we go. It is what it is, guys, yeah. We can't really expect, like, oh, like 20 minutes we're gonna summarize a crime story. Nope. So, I mean, we did watch the other one just now. I would say that that's not a good integration. Is that the word, integration video? Because the suspect didn't say anything at all in the end. Kind of too bad. Interrogation, yes. There's something about Casey. What's the full name again? Oh, Casey Anthony.
Already be aware of who 2-year-old Kaylee Anthony was. The majority will know that she sadly passed away at some point between 1 p.m. and 8 p.m. on June 16, 2008. Her death is undoubtedly the most heartbreaking part of this story, and we only need a single word to epitomize her short life. Tragic. But the primary subject of this video is not about the life nor the death of Kaylee Marie Anthony. It is in fact about the psychological constitution of her mother, 22-year-old Casey Marie Anthony. So rather than tragic, you'll find the words disturbing and perplexing to be far better suited to the theme of this video. One of the many reasons this case is exceptional is how the present day's topic of discussion has little to do with the actual occurrences of the crime, but in fact the subsequent developments that followed. People are no longer talking about how or even why Kaylee Anthony passed away. They are instead talking about the manner in which a mother responded to her daughter's death. Given all the acquired information we now have, even if we afford this person the most morally acceptable possibility of what occurred, her manner of conduct was still unimaginably cold-blooded. This is driven home by the fact she was evaluated by 2 clinical psychologists during her time in custody, and not a single abnormality was discovered with relation to her psychological state. In other words, there were no signs of mental illness whatsoever. And this makes the character study of Casey Anthony just as fascinating as it is terrifying. A human being's state of mind is something most accurately assessed with the full capacity of hindsight. So before we evaluate our first segment of raw footage, here's a quick rundown of each of the essential moments that will give you a broader understanding of what we're actually dealing with. On the 15th of July, 2008, Orlando police received a call from Cindy Anthony, the grandmother of the victim.
Okay.
911, what's your emergency? I called a little bit ago, the deputy sheriff. I found out my granddaughter has been taken. She has been missing for a month. We're talking about a 3-year-old little girl. My daughter finally admitted that the baby's in the store. I need to find
My daughter finally admitted. The babysitter
her.
stole
Your
her.
daughter admitted that the baby is where? But the babysitter took her a month ago. My daughter's been looking for her. I told you my daughter was missing for a month. I just found her today, but I can't find my granddaughter. And she just admitted to me that she's been trying to find her herself. There's something wrong. I found my daughter's car today, and it smells like there's been a dead body in the damn car.
Okay, what is the 3-year-old's name?
Kaylee, Caylee, Anthony.
Kaylee Anthony?
Yes.
How long has she been missing for?
I have not seen her since the 7th of June.
Is your daughter there?
Yes.
Can I speak with her?
Okay, Sheriff's Department, they want to talk to you. Answer the question.
Well, okay, so the daughter is missing, right? The grandmom is like panicking, but the mom is like, I don't have anything to talk to them.
Hello?
Hello?
Okay.
Yes.
Can you tell me what's going on a little bit?
I'm sorry?
Can you tell me a little bit what's going on?
My daughter's been missing for the last 31 days.
And you know who has her?
I know who has her. I've tried to contact her. I actually received a phone call today, now from a number that is no longer in service. I did get to speak to my daughter for about a minute.
Who has her? Do you have a name?
Her name is Zenaida Fernandez Gonzalez.
What?
To give some context to this bizarre phone call, Casey Anthony had left the family home with her daughter a month earlier, stating that she had a work assignment in Tampa and would be traveling the entire time. Kaylee's grandparents would ask repeatedly over the following month to see, or at least speak to their granddaughter, but Casey claimed each and every time that she was too busy with work and that Kaylee was with a nanny who went by the name Zenaida Fernandez Gonzalez, or Zanny for short. On July 15th, exactly 6 weeks after Kaylee was last seen by her grandparents, George Anthony received a phone call that the family car was at the impound lot. This immediately alerted suspicion, as it was the same car Casey had supposedly been traveling with for work. Suspicion turned into panic once they picked up the vehicle, and George discovered a strong odor emanating from the trunk, one that he recognized from his years as a police officer, and found comparable to that of human decomposition. Through contacting one of Casey...
Oh shit, okay, so his dad is ex-police officer. Yeah, decomposing body, even like animals, there's a strong smell to that, right? Thank God I don't have to. I have never like experienced smelling that before, but I just know there's very specific odor to them. So the dad knows.
These friends. Her parents managed to track her down at her boyfriend's house in Orlando, where they were found smoking marijuana and watching TV. When inquired over the whereabouts of her daughter, Casey stated that she had been kidnapped 31 days before by the supposed babysitter. It was at that moment Cindy Anthony called 911.
Wait, the mom never find the baby?
Who has her?
Oh,
Do you have a
what?
name?
Her name is Zenaida
Oh, okay, okay. It's like, alright, you reply.
Who is that? Babysitter?
She's been my nanny for about 1.5 years, almost 2 years.
Why are you calling now? Why didn't you call 31 days ago?
Yeah.
I've been looking for her and have gone through other
1 month?
to try to find
Seriously?
her, which was stupid.
Huh?
I think the officers are here.
The officers are there?
Yes.
Now let's indulge in the world
The
of...
way she speaks is like, oh, stupid me. You know, I try to solve my problem on my own. About, you know, my missing daughter. A whole human went missing. Oh, silly me. You know, I tried to solve this by myself. I shouldn't have done that. That was stupid.
fantasy
What?
for just a moment and pretend all of what Casey had just stated was true. She had
What's
indeed been
that?
working, and her daughter was in fact kidnapped by the babysitter a month earlier. The immediate premise most would gather would be that Casey had no regard for her daughter whatsoever. In the 911 call, there was no urgency
It's not like you're
nor
missing a
concern in her
cat.
voice,
It's your
and
daughter,
rather
though.
than her
Yeah.
volunteering information, which most parents would do in a frantic manner,
Yeah.
it had to be acquired by the dispatcher through repeated
Even like missing a
inquisition.
cat, you were
All
frantic,
you have to
right?
do is compare Casey's dialogue to that of her mother's in the same phone call. One was indifferent, while the other was distraught.
Yeah.
Police-
The grandmom, she's very like panicking. We can hear like she's having a hard time breathing when talking to the to the person on the phone, the police.
Police
But
would have
yeah.
picked up on this immediately. Even without the bizarre phone call, the
Dismissive, yes.
circumstances alone would make Casey the prime suspect in her daughter's disappearance. She was immediately interviewed as a witness, which, unbeknownst to her, was the detective's first step in locking her into as many lies as possible.
The day right now is July 16, 2008. The time right now is 04:11 hours. I'm Detective Mellish with the Orange County Sheriff's Office. I am with Casey Anthony, is that correct?
Yes.
Casey, you understand this is being recorded?
Yes.
Do you have any objection to that?
No.
All right. Casey, I got called here in reference to a missing child. You took Casey to a babysitter's house?
Yes.
And who was this babysitter?
Her name is Zenaida Fernandez Gonzalez.
Okay. How long had you known Zenaida?
Almost 4 years. It'll be 4 years Christmas this year.
And where did you meet her? Who did you meet her through?
A mutual friend. His name is Jeffrey Michael Hopkins. I met him at Nickelodeon at Universal, and I met her through him. She was his son's nanny at the time.
Does Jeffrey still work at Universal?
No, he does not.
How long has it been since he left?
About 9-10 months, give or take. He moved up to North Carolina for a short time and moved down to Jacksonville within the last 3 months.
How would you characterize your relationship with Miss Anthony?
More or less acquaintances.
Weren't very good friends?
Not very good friends.
Did you ever work at Universal Studios?
I did.
When did you work at Universal Studios?
Approximately 2002.
How long did you work there for?
1 year.
Did you ever work there at the same time that Casey Anthony worked there?
I don't think so.
You don't recall ever seeing her there?
What?
Never. Did you ever introduce Casey Anthony to a woman by the name of Zenaida Gonzalez?
I did not.
Did you ever use Zenaida Gonzalez as a nanny?
No, sir.
Do you have any children?
No, sir.
Have you lived in the Orlando area consistently since 2002?
Yes, sir.
Have you ever lived in Jacksonville?
No, sir.
Have you ever lived in North Carolina?
What?
No, sir.
Did you...
Oh yeah, she said something like he moved to North Carolina or something like that, right? For like months. What the... I was like, oh, that's so specific. Whatever she says is so specific. Okay.
See Casey Anthony in the month of
So
June of 2008.
it's not true.
No, sir.
When was the last time you spoke with him?
About a week and a half ago.
Do you know a telephone number for him?
I can find a number for him. I don't know a number offhand. No, I do not.
So you met Zenaida through Jeffrey Hopkins.
I did.
And his son Zach Hopkins, I guess. Zenaida used to watch over Zach?
Yes.
And when did she start watching over your child?
It's been within the last year and a half, 2 years that she started watching Kaylee.
How would you normally drop off, or how would you normally do the exchange with your child and Zenaida? Would you drop the child off? Would she meet you somewhere?
I would usually drop her off. For a few months, we would go over to Jeff's house. He lived over in Avalon Park.
And you would go to Jeff's house, why?
To drop off Kaylee. That's where Zenaida would go to watch both of the kids.
Okay.
It was in a nice centralized area. He had a decent sized house.
Yeah, I was gonna say like, I mean, the story makes sense, but very specific, right? And she's very calm about it too. A seat, hi sir, hi.
For the two of them.
Go back to your statement. You dropped off Kaylee June 9th, and walk me through. You dropped her off to go to work?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Get off of work and go from there.
I got off of work, left Universal, driving back to pick up Kaylee like a normal day. And I show up to the apartment, knock on the door, nobody answers. So I call Zenaida's cell phone and it's out of service.
So I just ignore my daughters for like 31 days, yes. Oh, alright, makes sense. Alright, thank you, lady.
I didn't really want to come home. I wasn't sure what I'd say.
Oh,
about
makes
not knowing
sense,
where
yes.
Kaylee was. Still hoping that I would get a call or
What?
find out that Kaylee was coming back so then I could go get her. And
I was hoping my daughter would come
boyfriend
back,
Anthony's
yes.
house, who lives in Sutton Place.
For 31 days, yes.
Did you talk to Anthony about what happened with Kaylee?
No, I did not.
Have you talked to anyone about Kaylee, about your incident with Kaylee? Or the fact
Outside
that
of
she's missing?
A couple people, a couple mutual friends.
Who did you talk to about it?
I talked to Jeff.
Who's Jeff?
Jeffrey Hopkins.
Mm-hmm.
I talked to Juliette Lewis. She's one of my coworkers at Universal.
She works.
Yeah,
you
she
still work at
keep
Universal?
dropping
Yes.
names.
What do you do at Universal?
I'm an event coordinator.
Okay. What is Juliet?
Okay.
What position is she? Where she work?
She's also an event coordinator. We work in the same department.
Alright, okay, I mean her friends. Okay.
Juliette Lewis doesn't exist. Casey had briefly worked at Universal, but hadn't been employed there for over 2 years prior to this interview. And she wasn't an event coordinator. She stood behind a kiosk and sold photos of people after they had been on the Incredible Hulk ride.
You have a number for Juliet?
Oh, she's the worker that be like, oh, look at your photo. Do you want to buy a photo? That? Okay.
Offhand, I
So
can't think
she
of
keep
one.
lying, yes.
No, she's not. Some of the more recent numbers, her number just changed because she just moved back up north.
And she don't have
within
a
the
friend
last
named
2 months,
Juliet,
has
whatever her
finished
name
moving
is.
Back to New York. She's
So-
subleasing her apartment.
So Juliet doesn't work at Universal anymore?
No, she does not.
Now she's talking about
What's the reason?
her apartment.
I asked you this before, and I'll ask you just for the record. What's the reason you didn't call the police before?
I think part of me was naive enough to think that I could handle this myself, which obviously I couldn't. And I was scared that something would happen to her.
She's writing a
if I
fanfic
did
to say.
notify the authorities or got the media involved. Just the fear of the unknown. Fear
Huh?
of the potential of Kaylee getting hurt, of not seeing my daughter again.
I asked you this at the onset and asked you before we went on tape, and I'll ask you
did
again
you
just to
say?
make sure we're clear. Is there anything about this story that you're telling me that is untrue, or is there anything that you want to change or divert from what you've already told me?
No, sir.
Did you cause any injury to your child, Kaylee?
No, sir.
Did you hurt Kaylee or leave her somewhere, and you're worried that if we find that out, that people are going to look at you a wrong way?
No, sir.
And you're telling me that Zenaida took your child without your permission and hasn't
She's
returned her?
the last person that I've seen with my daughter, yes.
Is she Puerto Rican? Is she Dominican? Is she white?
She's mixed. She's black and Puerto Rican.
Is there any underlying cause to why Zenaida would have taken your child?
Nothing that,
Did she ever make any statements to you about,
only how much she loves Kaylee and how great of a kid she is.
and when you talked to Jeffrey afterwards, I'm assuming that Jeffrey's child is still with him.
His child is still with him.
You said Zenaida had family up in New England, up in New York or
Yes,
something?
she has family down south. Her mother and her sister. Her brother's in New York. She's originally from New York. Pretty much grew up there, moved down here, went to the University of Florida.
Zenaida, the nanny, doesn't exist. Casey never had a babysitter. Being the retrospective viewer, we have the benefit of knowing these are outright fabrications. And these meticulous details are a textbook sign of a pathological liar. She speaks eloquently and naturally, as if her dialogue is a reflex response to the question.
Her mom, her sis, her brother in New York. Original from New York. Pretty much grew up there, moved down here, went to University of Florida. What the fuck?
Questions she's being asked, when in reality, each of these minor details are calculated and deliberately placed for the purpose of deception. And the nonchalant,
really?
easygoing tone she employs is used to camouflage anxiety. Casey has not only become accustomed to manipulation, she has become extremely skilled in how to use it effectively. It takes us to the concept of nurture and how it most likely had a significant impact on her current circumstances. If we go through what we know about Casey's domestic history, there are numerous occasions where she had gotten away with things that most would not, simply due to the fact that she was able to continuously lie without conscience. A prime example could be when she was 18 years old and stopped attending class midway through her senior year. She literally skipped the entire second half of her final year to go hang out with her older boyfriend. Her parents became suspicious on several occasions, yet each and every time, Casey had some whimsical excuse to which she was given the benefit of the doubt. Then just days before graduation, her parents were informed by the school of her truancy and that she would not be graduating. When confronted, Casey's excuse was that her timetable was mixed up by the school.
What? I was gonna say, like, no way, right? No way her mom and dad buy that. Isn't her dad like a police officer? Really? So all this is from she's been doing this for a long time. Then come on. Did she just say like her timetable got mixed up? That's why she didn't attend school?
Causing her to miss classes through no fault of her own. This is obviously a completely baffling excuse that no sane person would ever believe. Yet whether it be through denial or an overprotective nature, Casey's parents not only took her at her word, but even shielded her from the consequences of her actions. They lied to all their family friends that she graduated with honors, and even threw her an extravagant graduation party the day after. This is just one of the many occurrences where Casey faced no ramifications for misconduct.
Wait, so her dad and mom helped her lie, saying she graduated, and even threw her a party? Why? But why? Oh my god, I can't understand.
It seemed to give her the belief that no matter what she did, as long as she could spin one lie after another, or at least drag a lie out for as long as possible,
why don't they
everything
just
would work
whoop her ass back to school?
itself out. The truth is that everything did work itself out when she was dealing with her parents, and she evidently thought the same rules applied with regard to national law and a missing child's investigation. After the initial statement you just heard, Casey was asked if she could take police to all places of interest. She happily obliged, and then proceeded to lead them to a multitude of fake addresses which she had nothing to do with. She then took them to her supposed office at Universal Studios and literally led 3 senior investigators to the very end of the building, taking over 25 minutes to walk to, before she finally turned around, put her hands in her back pockets, laughed, and admitted that she didn't work there. Completely dumbfounded, the detectives placed her under arrest and took her to a conference room in the...
Wait, okay. It's so wild. So... she said all that, right? Like her nanny and her friend, whatever it is, yeah. And so the police be like, okay, take us there so we can, like, check. And she just went with it. And then, like, until she can't lie anymore, she just stood there and be like, oh, I lied, yeah. Seriously? So she graduated? No, she didn't. Her dad and mom lied for her, right? So she did not graduate at all. She don't have the cert, guys, for sure. Yeah, she'd be like, you got pranked. What the fuck? Okay.
Building for what was essentially an interrogation.
Since I left you this morning, I've gone to every address that you've told me.
Okay.
I came over here. I've already talked to all the employees. I found out all these names that you're giving me are people that either never worked here or have been fired here for a long time ago. Okay. So where we are right now is in a position that doesn't look very good for you. Because obviously I know, and you know, that everything you've told me is a lie, correct?
Not everything that I told you.
Pretty much everything that you've told me, including where Kaylee is right now.
That I don't know where she is.
Sure you do. And here's, listen, let me explain something. Looking at you, I know that everything that you've told me is a lie. I am very confident, just by having talked to you the short period of time, that you know where she is.
I legitimately have not seen my daughter in 5 weeks. I didn't let anything happen to her, except I trusted her with somebody that had been taking care of her, that had been taking good care of her. Someone that she was comfortable with, that I was comfortable with.
What about Jeff? You said Jeff worked here until about 2 months ago?
No, he hasn't worked here for quite a while.
10 months? How long?
It's been at least 10 months.
Okay. He got fired in 2002. He hasn't been an employee here since 2002.
6 years ago.
We put a lot more together than I think you realize we put together. My question to you is, we're in this office because our purpose in coming here was to do what?
I'm trying to think of places where I know she's been.
You're not answering my question. Do you want us to help?
Yes,
you want to help us find your daughter?
I do want you to.
Well, a good starting point would be to answer the questions, okay? If I say to you, we're here because, and then you just ignore that like I never asked it, and go off in some other direction, is that answering the question?
No.
Okay. Well, let's go through it again.
It's so funny. Again, this is like woman child. Like, hey, I'm asking you ABC. Why are you like going off to the other direction? What?
Because
I lied, because I brought you up here, and honestly I was reaching for
no, stop right there. I want you to tell me how lying to us is going to help us find your daughter.
It's not going to.
Well, then if the main thing you want to do is find your daughter, and you don't think lying to us is going to help us find her, why would you do that?
Because that's a habit.
And I know I'm running out of options. It's been a month.
What are you scared of?
I'm scared of not seeing my daughter ever again.
What are you
I was
saying?
scared too. I would have been beside myself.
I have been.
I would have called the police immediately, and that's the part that I just don't understand. Well, we've got so many resources out there that we could help on day one.
You didn't know what to do.
I didn't know what to do. At that point, I'm thinking, okay, they haven't been gone that long. Maybe I can find them. Maybe I can track them down.
We're not stupid, okay? And what you're doing right now is you're treating us like we're stupid. Everything that's coming out of your mouth is a lie. Everything. Either you gave Kaylee to someone and you don't want anyone to find out because you think you're a bad mom, or something happened to Kaylee and Kaylee's buried somewhere or in a trash can somewhere, and you had something to do with it. Either way, right now, it's not a very pretty picture to be painting. You're painting yourself as a very bad person. It needs to end.
The truthful thing is that I have not seen my daughter. The last time that I saw her was on the 9th of June.
Remember we had those two people that we were talking about, the person who had an accident and a person who's just a cold-blooded, callous monster? That's telling me that you are the second person, this cold-blooded, callous monster who doesn't care and doesn't want to help because she's afraid that something so heinous happened that everyone's going to look at her and say, she's a monster, she deserves to go away, she deserves to never see the light of day, this bad thing should happen to her. I don't want to believe that right now, but you're giving me no choice. Tell us what happened.
He's playing
to
the
Kaylee.
bad cop, I guess.
Tell us what happened to Kaylee.
I dropped off Kaylee. And that's the last time that I've seen her.
She's still saying that.
Where did you drop her off?
I dropped her off at that apartment.
No, you didn't.
That's exactly where I dropped her off.
Did you just think that one day she's just going to show up at your house?
No, I sat around yesterday trying to figure out what to do. I'm glad that I ended up seeing my mom, that all of that stuff happened. It happened for a reason because
you're glad you saw your mom. You could have saw your mom 5 weeks ago and said, Mom,
I saw my mom's reaction right off the bat, and it would have been the same from the get-go.
What?
So wait a minute, you're more afraid of your mom's reaction than you are if you ever see your daughter.
Oh, true.
I'm absolutely petrified. Absolutely petrified. I know my mom will never forgive me. I'm never going to forgive myself.
Is it that there's some other thing more important in your life right now that you just weren't really focused on what you were saying when you told us? So you kind of just accidentally told us you had an office here and we needed to be here? Or did you purposely mislead us? Which of those two is it?
I purposely misled.
Okay, so you purposely misled us. This was all an attempt to help find your daughter, right? That makes sense to you, correct?
In a backwards sort of way, yes.
Huh?
Backwards sort of way.
I'm coming back to places that are familiar to me, that I know are familiar to her. Familiar situations that maybe just maybe would help. She's almost 3.
She's almost 3. What do you think she's going to take a cab here? I mean,
I know
how do you think she's going to get here?
Because she's with someone else.
She's with someone else who's hid her from you for 5 weeks.
Yes.
Why would a person who has hid your daughter from you for 5 weeks, okay, bring her to the building that you used to work at?
I don't know what else to do anymore. If I knew where she was, if something...
I'm actually very surprised this is a thing. Like, how is this a thing? What? If something would have happened, like, I did my best finding my daughter. Come on, why are you guys doing this to me? Basically, same energy.
Do you believe thinking up more lies to tell us will help us?
What?
She's with someone that I absolutely do not trust, and that I'm absolutely scared that
you don't trust yet was babysitting your daughter for a year.
I don't trust her now because of what happened.
Who did you call first? Who did you go to for help first to help try to find
who?
her?
No one.
Oh, no one.
Okay.
Okay. Well, I'm glad we got that straightened out.
Casey was then taken to the county jail, where she in the evening hours was able to make a phone call, and just happened to see her mother on the local news moments before speaking to her.
Casey? Mom. Hey, sweetie. Oh, I just saw your nice little cameo on TV.
Which one?
What do you mean, which one?
Which one? I did 4 different ones, and I don't know. I haven't seen them all. I've only seen 1 or 2 so far.
You don't know what my involvement is and stuff?
Casey.
Mom.
What?
No.
I don't know what your involvement is, sweetheart. You're not telling me where she's at.
Because I don't f***ing know where she's at. Are you kidding me?
Okay, now you know, yeah. Why is she like this? Her parents. Look at how she talked to her mom. Wow.
Casey, don't waste your call to scream and holler at me.
Waste my call sitting in the jail?
Whose fault is you sitting in the jail? You're blaming me that you're sitting in the jail? Blame yourself for telling lies. You mean it's not your fault? What do you mean it's not your fault, sweetheart? If you'd have told him the truth and not lied about everything, they wouldn't.
Do me a favor, just tell me what Tony's number is. I don't want to talk to you right now.
I don't have his number.
We'll get it from Lee because I know Lee's at the house. Get Tony's number for me.
Hey,
Hey, can you give me Tony's number?
I can do that. I don't know what real good it's going to do you at this point.
Well, I'd like to talk to him anyway.
Okay.
Because I called to talk to my mother, and it's f***ing waste. Oh, by the way, I don't want any of you coming up here when I have my first hearing for bond and everything else. Like, don't even waste your time coming up here.
You're making it real tough for anybody to want to try to... I'm not going around and around with you. That's pretty pointless. Christina would love to talk to you because she's...
Hey, Christina is her best friend. Okay, because she thinks that you tell her what's going on. Okay.
thinks that you will tell her what's going on. Frankly, we're going to find out. Everything
I have
she's
no
telling
clue
them
where
is
Kaylee
lie.
is. If I knew where Kaylee was, do you think any of this would be happening? No.
Anyway, you only got a couple minutes with us, so I'm not going to let you completely waste it. Here's Christina. She thinks she can get through.
No, I want Tony's number. I'm not talking to anybody else.
Hello?
Hi, I'm glad everybody's at my house. Do me a favor, get my brother back because I need Tony's number.
Does Tony have anything to do with Kaylee?
No, nothing.
Okay, so why do you want to talk to Tony?
He's my boyfriend, and I want to actually try to sit and talk to him because I didn't get a chance to talk to him earlier because I got arrested on whim today. I just want to talk to Tony and get...
Yeah, like her. I mean, her friend even like, do your boyfriend know where's your daughter at? And she's like, no. Then why do you talk? Why you keep demanding like wanting to talk to your boyfriend? Was she what? Because she wanted to talk to her boyfriend and really finding her daughter? What the fuck is going on?
Casey, you have to tell me if you know anything about Kaylee.
Sweetheart,
if anything happens with Kaylee, Casey, I'll die. You understand? I'll die.
Bro, her best friend crying more than herself. If anything happens to her daughter, is wild.
If anything happens to that baby.
Oh my god, calling you guys, a waste. Huge waste.
Casey appeared in the court the next morning and was
Wow.
initially denied bail by the judge. He cited his reason as her undeniable disregard for the welfare of her own child. She was kept in protective custody, and it would be 9 days until she received her first visit from her parents.
Hi. Hi, sweetie. We've been watching you for so long.
You haven't?
I love you.
I love you too. Hi.
We've been seeing you sitting down. We forgive anything that you've said
Oh,
or done.
Hold on. Can we turn the volume down? Yeah, you can probably hear it. My head's gonna explode. What's that T-shirt? I didn't get a chance to ask him. Other things
Kaylee's
besides.
picture's on the back.
Is it? Can Dad show me the shirt?
Yeah, turn around so she can see. It's the Never Lose Hope Foundation. Do you see it?
I can see
Your
part
picture?
of it. Yeah.
Have you seen me? And then it has the information on how to contact.
Okay.
Casey, you don't realize the whole United States is looking for our Kaylee.
I know that, Mom.
Her cover's going to be on People magazine in a few days.
Okay.
With a readership of over 46 million adults in America, having your missing child on the front cover of People magazine would seem as a godsend to most. Yet Casey's response is almost as if it's a lost cause.
Everybody is looking for her. Good. Everybody is looking for her. Are we going to be...
She's like, oh my god, I'm so tired of talking about my missing child, bro. Okay, again, yeah, I know what she did to her child. It's a very famous case, but damn.
Find her, do you think?
I hope we can, Mom. Now, I didn't get a chance to ask Lee.
Can you look up a little bit more? Raise your eyes up a little bit. There you go. So now, look straight up so I can look into your eyes, darling. Thank you. I need to do that. It's okay to cry, Casey. It's all right, love. We've all been crying.
Setting aside morality and ethics for just a moment, Casey at this point would be emotionally exhausted. She had been sitting in an isolated jail cell for almost 2 weeks as the entire world was turning against her. Anyone in her position, guilty or otherwise, would be at near breaking point, and her composed exterior now finally slips. She, for a brief moment, allows herself to be vulnerable, and for perhaps the first time, expresses the pain of her situation. This is one of the few moments where Casey's true self is on display. Of itself, it's a touching moment between a mother and daughter, yet if we add in the context of the surrounding elements, she is only expressing this pain for herself. Just a moment ago, when she saw her deceased daughter's face on her father's shirt, none of this emotion came out.
Casey, I want to ask you just a couple questions. Good.
The rest of the visit is extremely bizarre. Casey's parents try to extract any information they can about Kaylee's possible whereabouts, and each time are essentially dismissed by Casey as if they're asking pointless and irritating questions.
Do we have any pictures of Sandy's apartment?
Aline and I already talked about this. I don't know. It could be on the desk at home. I don't know.
What is your... I can't get into your...
I gave Lee everything already. I gave Lee all of the passwords, everything we could possibly think of all over again.
I want to get some video clips off Kaylee, because the video clip with Grandpa is really helping people. Still pictures don't show
No, they don't show her personality.
Right, and we need to show her personality, so I need to make sure we get that password.
Yeah, I gave Lee the password.
Please look up, sweetheart. I need to see your eyes.
I want to be able to look at you guys, too. I can't look at you and look at the camera.
Well, you don't have to look at the camera. Look at me.
I'm looking at you.
Okay.
You're sitting very low.
I know.
The exchange switches back and forth from inquisitive and challenging to sympathetic and loving, and every time her parents stop inquiring over the case and show that they still care about Casey herself is when the tears come out.
Do you want to speak to your father now?
Sure.
Okay.
Hey, gorgeous, how you doing?
I look like hell.
Well, you know something? You really need to keep your spirit high for all this.
I haven't been crying while I've been in here.
Well, you know
trying
something?
to read books and do other things to keep my mind off of stuff.
Well, you know, I want to be able to reach out and hug you and give you the big Papa Joe hug.
So when it's about her, she's gonna cry. Damn, I see.
But you know, we got to get that little.
When it's about her daughter, she's like,
and we're doing everything we
I
can.
really did. I really talk.
I want him to speak to whoever in the media, give them a statement.
Yeah, again,
specifically
I
from
see.
me. He's gonna give them an exact quote.
Every time Casey's parents mention that people are willing to help with a search, Casey dismisses their credibility and even attacks some of their characters while she's at it.
Tara?
What?
Tara from Michigan.
You mean Mark's psycho ex-wife, Tara?
Yes.
Listen. People like Tara, people like Jesse who are maybe trying to help, even Christina, God bless her, don't know what the hell they're talking about.
I want you to know, I want to take your pain away from you. So, you know, you can tell me anything.
I know that, Dad.
I miss you, sweetie.
Yeah, Christina, isn't that her best friend? Like, she's like, God bless her, but they don't know what they're doing. Basically a bully? I think Casey is a bully.
I wish I could have been a better dad and better grandpa. You know?
Lion bully.
You've been a great dad and you've been the best grandfather. Don't for a second think otherwise.
Maybe she hate her daughter too. Damn, I'm just like guessing.
Been the best grandparents.
The fuck?
Kaylee's been so lucky. Kaylee is so lucky to have both of you.
Yeah. She disregards everything about her child, right? So that tells me she actually hates her child. Just saying.
Can't even put into words how glad I am that she's had both of you. And that she still has both of you.
You know, it goes without saying, you know, that our house is empty without both of you there. It's empty. All the little things we took for granted, we miss them so much.
That's exactly how I feel.
All your little things and all her little things, it hurts. We're not there.
Again, now it's about her. She's gonna cry. She's like, yes, you're so hard on me.
I ate coleslaw today. Tell them I ate coleslaw.
Well, you're probably eating a lot of things you never used to eat before, because when you're hungry, you'll eat.
I hated bologna. I've been eating bologna and cheese on occasion. Grits. I don't do grits at all. It's terrible.
Well, you know what? You're going to eat what's in front of you.
We get another glimpse at Casey's skill in fabricating information and her ability to intertwine specific details to afford her lies some credibility. These minor intricacies are what would make her extremely convincing if we didn't happen to know otherwise.
It's like half lie, half true. So it's like, so you're gonna be like, oh, I mean, some is connected, so maybe she's telling the truth. Oh, yeah, she's skilled at lying, probably. She got jealous on her daughter, probably. I mean, okay, just assumption. When, I mean, her mom and dad, right, which is her daughter's grandmom and granddad, love her daughter too, right? So, you know, they're putting a lot of effort to find her daughter. So whenever that question, like, you know, like we miss Kaylee, we want her back. Do you have any idea? And she's gonna be like, Mom, I already told you. I don't know anything.
They never searched by her full
like,
name.
Mom,
They
shut up
searched by
about my
Zenaida
daughter.
Fernandez, whereas Zenaida Gonzalez, never by her full name.
Alright, the nanny? Couldn't call nanny?
Zenaida. I don't think she has a middle name. There was never a middle name on anything that I remember seeing. And I know she went by both last names. She always has. Since she was younger, since her mom remarried.
So Flores Gonzalez, and you don't know what her stepdad.
Fernandez Gonzalez.
But you don't know what Fernandez Gonzalez.
I think her dad's first name is Victor. Her stepdad, or that could be her real dad, but I remember her saying Victor. Victor and Gloria were her parents.
Victor and Gloria are her parents, but they're separated or divorced.
They are as of now, yeah. That was her stepdad. Divorced. But I know she has a lot of money. That's where she got the car from.
I only get one or two phone calls a day that, you know, that are not nice phone calls, but I get many, many, many phone calls and many people reaching out that just believe in you. They believe in us finding Kaylee. Okay? So keep your head up high. But if you think of anything that could help, don't be afraid.
Oh, I won't hesitate to let you guys know.
You have to keep thinking positive feelings, Casey.
Oh, I know, I have been. I've been staying as positive as I can.
But do you think after this long she'd still be local?
There's a possibility.
What's your gut telling you right now?
My gut's telling me that she's okay.
Okay. And your gut tells you that she's close or she's hiding?
She's not far. I know in my heart she's not far. I can feel it.
Okay.
This was perhaps the first time Casey told the truth when speaking of her daughter's whereabouts, as she indeed wasn't that far away. Her attorney, Jose Baez, eventually managed to get her bail, and Casey was fitted with an electronic monitoring device and released on August 21st. She had spent just over 1 month in custody. 2 months later, police were granted permission to arrest Casey on the charge of first-degree murder. She was taken in for interrogation, but immediately requested her right to counsel. She was kept in the interview room while awaiting her attorney, and the released footage of that period is so bizarre to the point where it's almost comical. The detectives give off a passive, yet glaringly obvious vibe that lets Casey know exactly what they think, being that she is guilty of her daughter's probable death and a fundamentally terrible human being on every imaginable level. Casey's response to this is to essentially ignore it and act as if the discourse between them and the situation itself is an everyday occurrence, one that perhaps doesn't concern the disappearance of her daughter, for which she is being charged for. You'll notice that she effortlessly maintains the same confident and talkative disposition that she had in her previous interviews with police. It's almost surreal to watch given the circumstance, and the visual element adds an entire new level to the absurdity. The first segment of footage shows the arresting officer waiting with Casey for the lead investigator to arrive. He initiates the conversation by bringing up the subject of Casey's parents. He asserts that he's worried about them, but the actual message he's putting across is that he essentially knows Casey is guilty and that she isn't fooling anyone. It's an indirect yet obvious accusation.
Okay.
I was afraid that some of what I said
pushing pressure, maybe?
Probably offended them because I told them that if I find out something that you don't want to hear, I'm going to tell you anyway.
Well, honestly, they'll respect that. That's just, you know, the type of people that they are in the same way.
I know they are. It was never my intention to piss anybody in your family off.
Sorry, I was like, is there any No, subtitle. Auto-generator, maybe.
I'm not in it to get a conviction. I get nothing out of it. I get zero.
Exactly. You have a job you're trying to do.
I've found a few, and I've not found a few, and it sucks both ways.
Yeah, I agree.
So, it is what it is. Where I get sideways with people tends to be when attorneys get involved.
I've heard most people say that. They don't like attorneys very much.
I have many family members that are attorneys. I have no problems with attorneys. What I have problems with are, at some point, we have to set aside the rules and we have to find kids. And you know what? So be it. That's why I told you in the car. You know, if you tell me anything now, I'll get up and say, yep, I heard it, and she'd already invoked it. We can't use any of it. That's just the way it is. That's all that matters to me.
Yeah.
The detective here has essentially just asked Casey for the information he knows she has about her missing child. Rather than retaliate and refute the blatant accusation, Casey continues with her sharp responses of accordance, as if to say she agrees, and knows exactly where the detective is coming from. Yet although she apparently agrees, she offers no information or follow-up dialogue thereafter. It's so incredibly awkward, yet equally intriguing to watch.
And, you know, when we did another case that I was involved in, you know, they lost a confession. And I sat there and I looked right at the guys that we worked with. I said,
that's not what's important.
Who cares?
Yeah.
We found her. We found her, and he's going to get what is coming to him. That's not my job. You know, and it works out in the end.
I mean, she can't really talk.
And it works out in the end on all sides, to be honest with you.
Unless she's gonna lie again.
For everybody.
Yeah.
And I've done things that if I get caught for, I'm not going to be comfortable, I can tell you that. It's just the way life is.
But the thing is, right, like, she killed her daughter, right? And she's still, like, giggling here and there. And just like, yeah, of course. Oh my god, you're so funny. And the way just now in the phone call with her family, I mean her dad and mom, saying like, I believe, you know, Kaylee is alive. And she's near. With the, you know, crying face. It's like, damn.
You know, but it's not the end of the road either. And that's what we have to keep in mind. It's not the end of the road. You know?
Casey then casually brings up the topic of the grand jury and the media surrounding her murder trial. She raises the questions as if she's talking about her favorite daytime TV show.
Yeah,
but if the subpoena itself is just a regular federal grand jury subpoena, that's public record.
Yeah.
It doesn't say what it's for. It doesn't say what case it's in. It doesn't. It just says you're subpoenaed to appear before the grand jury.
Well, with them announcing that, you know, there was going to be a grand jury, and obviously my name was thrown out, they knew who the grand jury was for.
Who threw your name out?
All of the media said that it was from an inside source, meaning in here. So that's where they all say is.
I can tell you what I think of the media and what I think of people who leak stuff to the media.
I think it's garbage. Yeah,
but
I agree. That's the next way of putting it.
That doesn't make it any less necessary. Without them, I'll be quite honest. Without the media, we don't find a quarter of the kids that we.
Oh, I agree. It helps. The exposure has helped bring in so many tips for my daughter.
But at the same time, what it creates is it creates a monster that otherwise isn't necessary.
Exactly.
The tips are what the tips are. If it was a local media only, it would be much easier to work.
Yeah.
When you make it the national media, then you come up with...
You get the Nancy Graces.
Well, you get the tips also that come from Hawaii that say, I saw Kaylee. Oh, really? Okay, let me call Hawaii and let me send them out. Let me do that.
Ones that are a little bit closer.
Those are what I consider local, because the local stations are going to cover that. That's contiguous to the state of Florida. It's not.
When people are only getting their information from the Nancy Graces or from Globe magazine or People or, you know, stuff like that. Are you kidding me?
You're not going to break bad, right? All right. We're going to call him on my cell phone.
Okay. I know this is, oh, yeah, that's not good.
Pull it back there. Just slide your hand out. No, I'll forget it.
I honestly can't. So they're a little tight.
Thanks for entertaining us. Just slide your hand out.
Corporal Edwards.
Actually, if I could, I would have done that for you.
Do you know Baez's phone number off the top of your head?
No, I do not.
How can we get the cell number or his number?
I know his office number.
What is that?
407.
I've identified myself. You know why you're in custody.
Yes.
And you signed this. You want your attorney present.
Yes. Hey, it's Casey. I'm with Corporal Edwards. I know the last name. Sorry. I'm at the Sheriff's Department. If you'd like to come down and meet with us, thank you.
I was gonna say, you know, like, damn, just like laughing just now. Even the police is like, thanks for your entertaining, like whatever it is. It's like, okay, all right. What the fuck is going on?
Yes.
Weird.
To
All
answer
right.
your other question, from that picture, I cut my hair. It was really short even last year. I just started growing it back out this year, so just about that.
Okay.
It's been a long day.
It has been.
How was my dad this morning?
Yeah, being a good cop. Maybe this guy's gonna be a bad cop now.
Yeah.
Honestly.
I only saw from the media and got a chance to hear him talking to my mom. I spoke to him last night and this morning for just a quick second before he left.
Yeah,
so.
it's like a coffee shop and just having like a tea time or something. Like, okay, you sure like this vibe is good for interrogation?
Struggling. I mean, I can imagine he was having a hard time.
I mean, okay, maybe basically she's a charming person. Maybe, guys, right? Like she can charm people with how she talks. Huh?
Yeah, he was being called in to essentially provide testimony to indict you, to at least, and he was really struggling with that.
Yeah.
And I felt bad for him, to be honest with you. I truly did.
Well, I even told him last night. I know he was subpoenaed, and under the law, he had to answer whatever questions were asked him, and I told him to do what he had to do.
Imagine you were Casey, but void of any wrongdoing whatsoever. Your daughter was kidnapped 5 weeks ago, and now a detective who thinks you're the culprit is relaying the agonizing moments of your father providing information for your arrest. No matter how stoic or self-controlled your nature, you would most likely be in tears or completely enraged at the overwhelming unjustness of the situation.
You anxious about today at all?
I have been. I mean, this is something, honestly, we've been preparing for from the beginning just because of words that were directly spoken from Yuri Melich and also from Sergeant Allen. They were saying that this is what they were planning on doing from the very beginning, from that first day. So they wrote me off within the first couple hours. That was the only time they ever made any effort to try to talk to me one-on-one. And
No, it was kind of difficult.
That was kind of difficult considering.
Well, considering, obviously, in light of everything that's going on and the fact that you've been arrested for other things, makes it a little more difficult to sit down and even talk to you.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that we haven't wanted to.
Yeah. But I do have counsel, and that's something that, you know, my attorney's always been a phone call away.
Has your attorney ever told you that we would like to speak to you?
And we had agreed, him and I together, that we would all sit down together, him and I, and you guys, and, you know, we entertain whatever questions you have. And
There is no possible way that a defense attorney would actually sit down and, as Casey states, entertain any question the police have for them. Yet if we weren't paying close attention, we would take her at her word due to the eloquence of her dialogue and not realize everything she's saying is complete nonsense.
I think that we made it pretty clear that, you know, we wanted to talk to you. I mean, obviously, we can't come to you and ask you.
She's very good with her words, I guess.
You know, I thought that you were aware that if you wanted to talk to anybody, that all you got to do was simply ask.
Yeah, well, I know it goes both ways on that, and I guess it would have needed to come from me. I should have been the one to, I guess, come forward with it. But, you know, we did open up that door to law enforcement before. When Sergeant Allen was making a big deal saying, well, we want to talk to her. When can we talk to her? And he's saying, well, the door's open.
I don't believe he ever told us the door's open.
What's fascinating is how instinctive and confident her assertions are. In any other circumstance, or even without the knowledge we have now, you would have no reason not to believe everything she's saying.
I've heard the words come out of his mouth, even myself, directed to other people.
Now she's saying, like, he said it, and then this officer is like, oh, detective, he's like, I don't believe he ever said that. And she's like, I heard that from him. from his mouth.
That maybe didn't either relay the message or took it a different way, so I don't know. I think the lack of communication has put people in opposite corners when everybody has the same goal, is to find Kaylee. We all still feel,
we all want to find Kaylee. You're sure about that? Like we? You're in the we word, really?
Mom, I know in my gut there's the feeling as a parent, you know certain things about your child, you can feel that connection. And I still have that feeling, that presence. I know that she's alive. Whether you have a bucket load of evidence downstairs that contradicts that and says otherwise, or all you have is speculation, or nothing at all. I mean,
we have more than speculation.
As every tip and
that's
every lead followed up
directly.
Yeah.
That we have more than speculation. We have a lot, or else we wouldn't be to this point. A lot.
This was essentially a direct confrontation. The detective has just told Casey they have sufficient evidence to prove
is
her
she gonna
guilt.
shut up now?
Casey doesn't refute or even respond to the accusation. She instead falls back to her ridiculous dialogue once again, hoping the confidence in her voice will mask the absurdity of what she's actually saying.
She's gonna yep.
I said the same thing to them, that, they said that we're at the end of a hallway, and I'm thinking we're at the end of a hallway and there's 2 doors. Which door are we going to go through? Or I guess this is, we're at this point, and
we are at this point where
the final step is which door is walked through.
We are well beyond where we were before. I mean, those issues are gone, okay? And when we refer to we're at the end of the hallway, I think you are well aware of what hallway we're talking about. Do you understand that?
Well, so there's no question, I guess. You can specify that at this point, for what your perspective is on that.
You have a second?
Absolutely.
Can we come right back?
Yeah, that's fine.
You plan on running off?
I'm not going anywhere.
I gotta stretch out a little bit. I'm not as young as I used to be.
It's unfortunate that right when the pressure was starting to build, the second detective interrupts the exchange and they both leave the room soon after. Casey waits alone for roughly 40 minutes before her attorney shows up.
He's going to ask you a question. You don't say anything else other than the answer. Okay?
Casey, based on our conversation today, and I read you that form, basically just the same thing I said to Mr. Baez over the phone. If there's been numerous requests for opportunities to speak with us and come to a resolution here. And that's why we brought you here instead of the jail. Correct?
Yes.
Okay. Now, based on your request for us to call him and bring him here, he's here. So what we're going to try to do is give you a few minutes somewhere that's not recorded. No secrets, I told you. This room's recorded. I have to be able to approach my chain and explain why.
The detective now guilefully takes Casey up on her previous offer, where she insisted they were willing to sit down with police and answer questions.
But first, I needed you to tell him, in your own words, if you will, that you'd like to take the opportunity to deal with us like you've made that request in the past. So, is that something you want to tell him?
I told him the same thing we talked about before, that we would entertain any questions that they have. We would listen and discuss it, and if we have something to respond, we'll respond.
Okay, do you want to speak to me in private?
Yes.
So we can clarify this?
Yes.
It would come as no surprise that no conference was to be had. Casey was instead taken to the county jail, where she would remain for 2.5 years awaiting trial. Once this footage was released to the public domain, the consensus was that Casey at best was a cold-hearted mother, and at worst, a hideous, despicable murderer. But what's curious is that although these opinions may be accurate, they came from a completely misguided notion, being that her behavior in the footage was entirely genuine. Casey was in all likelihood being completely fake this entire time. So you might be curious as to why a person would actually fake such a poised temperament, when it would be far more fitting to fake sadness and despair. We all have aspects to ourselves that are ungenuine.
True, yeah, like, she's lying, right? Why does she not play the character like she's a sad mom that's still waiting for her daughter to come back? Instead, she's like, I believe my daughter will come back. I try my best finding her.
free.
Yada,
How
yada,
we act at
yada.
a business dinner won't be the way we are
my
at home with our
nanny's
close friends or
family tree,
The more
all
comfortable
that.
the setting, the more we can be ourselves. Those educated on Casey's past would assert that she was rarely sad, rarely angry, but always this bubbly and agreeable personality, even when it didn't suit the situation. She was one of those people where something just seemed off, but you couldn't quite put your finger on it. The evidence put forward suggests that Casey was fake in every single setting and with every single person all of the time, a trait that might go unnoticed in everyday life, yet would clearly stand out when shown under the microscope of a criminal case study. Casey had become so accustomed to this fraudulent way of being that it even came as a natural behavior to her in the extraordinary setting we see here. And the assertion is that because Casey knew just how well she could fabricate this character, she thought she could use it to mask her anxiety, and thus conceal guilty behavior. Casey, in all likelihood, had little to no regard for her daughter. That's not even an argument anymore. But her true temperament here would likely be far more apprehensive due to the concern over her own welfare. Every time the detective insinuated an accusation, Casey kept the same tone, same demeanor, and same confident, lighthearted disposition. If you took her out of this interrogative setting and placed her in the mall with her friends, it would seem completely normal. She would be faking her personality in both environments, yet we are only able to realize it in one. This type of mindset is linked to sociopathy. Whatever the situation or circumstance,
so
they
she's
need to have an
sociopath,
advantage
probably.
over you.
Mostly.
So how do they do this? They lie, and also calculate how they are going to feel and react to a certain situation before it occurs. The entirety of her focus was on making herself look good, rather than being worried about the actual quality of her character.
Yeah, she care about her public image more. But from what we've seen, how she talked to her mom and dad, and even she talking about her friends that trying to find her daughter, like trying to be helpful. She should talk about them, like, seriously? All that?
Casey, in a nutshell, was an inauthentic person, long before she ever gave birth to her ill-fated daughter. And her skill at deception alongside her manufactured personality is arguably the most terrifying part of this entire case. On December 11th, 2008, just under 5 months since she was reported missing, Kaylee's skeletal remains were discovered in a swamp less than a mile away from the Anthony household. She was wrapped in a Winnie the Pooh blanket and then placed in a canvas laundry bag. Duct tape was discovered around the nose and mouth area of the skull, and her death was ruled a homicide. Prosecutors in the case then announced they would be seeking the death penalty. There were a multitude of discoveries made in the lead-up to the trial, and many believed it to be an open and shut case due to the damnatory nature of the evidence. On the last day Kaylee was seen alive by anyone other than her mother, and the day many believed she was murdered, Casey Anthony made the following internet searches.
Short girl costume. Suffocation. The fuck? Foolproof suffocation. What the
At 7:54 p.m. that same evening, Casey and her boyfriend Tony were seen in a Blockbuster video store. Kaylee was nowhere in sight, and many presume she was already dead and decomposing in Casey's trunk at this point. In the following weeks, Casey went out partying most nights. Just 3 days after her daughter's supposed abduction, she was captured in various photos participating in a hot body contest. 12 days after, she got a tattoo on her back saying Bella Vita, an Italian motto that translates beautiful life. She also made an entry in her diary around the same time which read, "I completely trust my own judgment, and I knew that I made the right decision. This is the happiest that I have been in a very long time. I hope that my happiness will continue to grow." The trial commenced on May 24th.
So yeah, this proved that she hates her daughter so much. After she's gone, she ran hot body contest, body tattoo, writing a journal saying how happy she is, like best decision ever. Why don't she just drop her daughter off an orphanage or something? What the why would you went all the way? Best decision ever. Seriously. Okay. And they should arrest her boyfriend too, by the way.
2011. The gist of
Tony
the
or something,
prosecution's
whatever.
argument was that Casey suffocated her daughter with duct tape and then placed her in the trunk for a few days before disposing of her body in the swamp. The motive for the murder was the primary focus during their opening statement.
this isn't just a case about Casey Marie Anthony. It's a story about Kaylee Anthony as well. Kaylee Anthony was born on August 9th of 2005. It was a Tuesday. And Kaylee lived nearly every day of her life on a quiet residential street in Orlando called Hope Spring Drive. Casey Anthony, Kaylee's mother, appeared to all outward observers to be what her parents thought she was. A loving mother working hard to provide support for her daughter. But as the evidence in this case and the investigation into the background of Casey Anthony will show, that was an illusion. On Monday, June 16th, Cindy Anthony goes to work, as I've described, sometime between 7 and 8 a.m., and is out of the house until the late evening. George Anthony specifically recalls that at 12:50 p.m. on June 16th of 2008, his daughter Casey left the residence on Hope Spring Drive with Kaylee Marie Anthony. Kaylee was wearing a pink shirt, jean shorts, sunglasses, and a backpack. And JoJo, George Anthony, kissed his granddaughter goodbye and never saw her again. In fact, no one but Casey Anthony ever saw Kaylee Marie Anthony alive again. The evidence in this case will establish that there is no other reason for the placement of multiple pieces of duct tape on this child's face, mouth, and nose other than the specific intent to end that child's life. No one but Casey Anthony had access to all the pieces
shaking her head
of evidence in this case. The duct tape, the laundry bag, the blanket, the shorts, the shirt.
You think they're lying? Is that it? Oh, she's acting like, no, they're lying about me.
No one else lied to their friends, to their family, to investigators. No one else benefited from the death of Kaylee Marie Anthony. Kaylee's death allowed Casey Anthony to live the good life, at least for those 31 days.
Although there was a lack of direct physical evidence tying the defendant to her daughter's death, the evidence the state actually had still seemed overwhelming, and they understandably thought relying on the facts alone would easily secure a conviction. The defense, on the other hand, were up against it. So not only did they use charm and appeal to sway the jury's attention away from the evidence, they dropped an absolute bombshell in their opening statements to create as much doubt as humanly possible.
What?
On behalf of the defense, I want to thank you for the sacrifice that you've made in your jury service, coming here and helping us see justice.
Not facts?
We know it's no easy task, and we intend, I'm sure both sides, on getting you home as quickly as possible once you have all of the information that you need. Everyone wants to know what happened. How in the world can a mother wait 30 days before ever reporting her child missing? It's insane. It's bizarre. Something's just not right about that. Well, the answer is actually relatively simple. She never was missing.
Huh?
Kaylee Anthony died on June 16, 2008, when she drowned in her family's swimming pool. Well, the reason we're all here is because not of the commonality of this tragedy, but of the uniqueness of the family that it happened to. You will hear about ugly things, secret things, things that people don't speak about. things that Casey never spoke about. On June 16, 2008, after Kaylee died, Casey did what she's been doing all her life, or for most of it, hiding her pain. Going into that dark corner and pretending that she does not live in the situation that she's living in. This family must keep its secrets quiet. And it all began when Casey was 8 years old and her father came into her room and began to touch her inappropriately. This child.
Them. Okay. Did she have to go that way? Seriously? She have to go that way, really? Now she's accusing her dad. Touch her? This dad?
At 8 years old, learned to lie immediately. She could be 13.
Her dad touched her, so she learned to lie. She learned to lie because of her trauma.
13 years old, have her father's penis in her mouth, and then go to school and play with the other kids as if nothing ever happened. That will help you understand why no one knew that her child was dead.
The fuck?
The trial would go on to last 6 weeks, with the prosecution exposing the truly dark and deceptive nature of Casey's character. While the state relied on fact, the defense clung on to theory, and proposed every conspiracy under the sun in the hope they would create enough skepticism and confusion. One of the more noted details of the trial was the courtroom presence of Jose Baez. He had an exceptional ability of narrative control and storytelling, and his capacity to create a connection with a jury seemed far more adequate than that of the state. This was recognized and mentioned multiple times in the media, yet the overwhelming majority of those following the case were almost certain that it wouldn't be enough to save the defendant. Closing arguments were put forward on Sunday, the 3rd of July.
When you have a child, that child becomes your life. This case is about the clash between that responsibility and the expectations that go with it and the life that Casey Anthony wanted to have. Casey meets Tony. Tony has this life. He's free. He's a club promoter. He's out there at night with the loud music and dancing, and it's a great, free life. So she has a choice. A life tethered to a child, or a life free to be 22. And as hard as it is for anyone to imagine, she had to choose between sacrificing two things. The first was her dreams and the life she wanted. And the second was her child. And we submit to you the evidence in this case shows that the choice she made was her child.
Here we are at the end of our journey. And I have to tell you that I probably think you have more questions than you have answers. And if you recall at opening statements, the final thing that I told you, at the end of the day, when everything is said and done, the one question will never be answered. The key question in this case will never be answered. It can never be proven. And
there's duct tape in her mouth and nose, and you're saying that she drowned in the swimming pool. Isn't that gonna be like if you claim that, right, that's gonna be proof, no? Like from the autopsy, no? Where's the autopsy?
And that is
cause of death, all that.
Kaylee die. I'm going to start with my biggest fear. I'm going to tell you right
More
up front
question than answer. What is he
what I
saying?
fear may happen in this case, and I want to talk to you about it and explain why I feel that way. This case deals with so much emotion. I know that there were times where every single person in here felt something deep down inside. Your rules of deliberation, what the law is that this case must not be decided for or against anyone because you feel sorry for anyone or are angry at anyone.
You'll notice that Mr. Baez locks the jury's focus on this while subtly concealing this. He presents the argument that the prosecution has purposely got the jury emotionally invested in the case in the hope it would push them towards a guilty verdict. Yet in this exact same statement, he himself is getting them emotionally invested for the exact opposite reason. While refuting the prosecution's supposed attempt to entice anger, he subtly attempts to evoke empathy. Say what you want about this attorney and the ethics of his conduct, but what you are about to witness is expertly done, and what many believe to be what saved Casey Anthony's life.
And that's because, obviously, we want you to base your verdict on the evidence, not on emotion. And it's my biggest fear because it's such a difficult thing for you to push aside. Kaylee Anthony was a beautiful, sweet, innocent child who died far too soon. There's no doubt about it, and that is not disputed by anyone. But to parade her up here, to invoke your emotion, would be improper.
Evidence. There's evidence,
it's improper
no?
under the law, and it's improper as to the rules of your deliberation. He went on for a great length of time talking about this beautiful child. Not on his evidence, not on the evidence that was presented before you. It was to set up the emotion for what was to come. And that is exactly how this case was presented. They didn't come right out the gate and show you the evidence. They gave you 2 weeks of testimony that was...
They said there was no direct link. The only link is the CCTV where she buy the thing, right? Is that it? Buy the tape? Is that it? I forgot. Or more like she was with her boyfriend, and after her daughter went missing, she went party. That's it? Oh, damn, okay. Okay, then that's gonna be hard.
Completely irrelevant and served only one purpose.
Autopsy,
and that
can't
was to
find
paint
anything.
Casey Anthony
Damn.
as a slut, as a party girl, as a girl who lies, and has absolutely nothing to do with how Kaylee died. And this prosecution was geared in such a manner that it was deliberate, it was methodical, it was thorough, and it was detailed.
Wait, they didn't...
Mr. Baez then focuses on the fact that the state has the...
They didn't plot it out, like, how Kaylee died and what happened during the day she died, where her body found...
burden of proof, and
Autopsy?
thereafter continues
Damn.
to intertwine the two essential features of his argument, empathy and doubt.
Don't speculate. Don't guess. It has to be proven to you beyond and to the exclusion of every reasonable doubt. If you don't know what happened, it wasn't proven. We don't want you to tell us what you think happened. We want you to tell us what was proven happened. And that's the difference here. Because you know what? We can go on and speculate.
Motivation, but there's no direct link, I guess.
As to the different theories that were posed.
Yeah,
that
was sus,
no?
no?
The different possibilities. But the truth of the matter is it must be what was proven. There are no mysteries to solve here.
Shit.
There should be no mystery before you right now. If you have questions, then it was not proven. And that's as simple as it goes.
Yeah, he
now,
pushed that thing.
Back
I mean,
to what I was saying.
He pushed the topic of like they don't have enough evidence to link between Kaylee and Casey.
With their initial
whatever
setup,
Casey did to Kaylee, I guess.
The case was presented the first couple of weeks. You see, the strategy behind that is if you hate her, if you think she's a lying, no good slut, then you'll start to look at this evidence in a different light.
Yeah, that's what her attorney pushing right now.
Maybe I'm seeing something that's not there.
Like, you guys are just guessing.
And start to actually discriminate against her rather than give her the standard that is afforded to each and every citizen in our country.
Don't tell me the jury...
And that is that the state, that the government come in here and prove their case beyond and to the exclusion of every reasonable doubt. But you can get away with that if we can get a jury to hate her. But you're here to fulfill an oath. You've labored tremendously over this journey. And we're going to ask you.
Yeah, prosecution closing, right, is about like, oh, she has two choices. Is she gonna party all day, or is she gonna be a mom? And she choose to be party all day. She's a terrible mom. That's their closing, right?
Render a verdict of not guilty.
Nah.
On these charges because they simply were not proven. And they're simply not true.
For the 9th Judicial Circuit in and for Orange County, Florida. State of Florida versus Casey Marie Anthony. As to case number 2008 CF 15606-0.
Is that her dad?
As to the charge of first-degree murder, verdict as to count 1. We, the jury, find the defendant not guilty, so say we all, dated at Orlando.
Wait, not guilty? I didn't know this. What?
Orange County, Florida, on this 5th day of July, 2011, signed foreperson. As to the charge of aggravated child abuse, verdict as to count 2. We, the jury, find the defendant not guilty. So say we all, dated at Orlando, Orange County, Florida, this 5th day of July,
Florida.
2011, signed foreperson. As to the charge of aggravated manslaughter of a child, verdict as to count 3. We, the jury, find the defendant not guilty.
Everything?
So say we all, dated at Orlando, Orange County, Florida, this 5th day of July, 2011,
Not guilty.
signed foreperson. And juror number 12, were these your true and correct verdicts? Yes. Thank you.
Okay. Will counsel and the defendant approach the podium?
Well, I hope that this is a lesson to those of you who have indulged in media assassination for 3 years, with bias and prejudice and incompetent talking heads saying what would be and how to be. I'm disgusted by some of the lawyers that have done this, and I can tell you that my colleagues from coast to coast and border to border have condemned this whole process of lawyers getting on television and talking about cases that they don't know a damn thing about and don't have the experience to back up their words or the law to do it. Now you've learned a lesson. And we appreciate the jury. Those of you that have been objective and professional, we like it. Others, we're going to be talking to again. Thank you very much.
Casey did not murder Kaylee. It's that simple. And today, our system of justice has not dishonored her memory by a false conviction.
Damn, that's it? What the fuck?
Most
Holy shit, okay. Oh my god, there's so many questions now. Sadly, they don't have enough evidence. Okay, so she's not guilty, right? Then, can they explain what happened to Kaylee? From the evidence? But yeah, the thing is, right, like, very curious. This whole case shift the direction and attention to Casey instead of the victim, Kaylee. And everyone feel bad for her. Like, what the fuck? But what a poor woman. Yeah? And she lied. She definitely lied, yeah. She definitely lied. She lied about her dad doing stuff to her. This, that? Like, no way, come on. And want everyone to feel bad. And blame him to be the reason why she's been lying the whole life. You know, her whole life. She's the reason why she learned to lie. Okay, woman. Yeah, her boyfriend too, like Tony. Bro, this is a sad case. Damn. Let me look up like Casey Casey what again? Anthony. Casey Anthony. Is she guilty now? Like, you know, like, really? Still not guilty. Damn. Casey Anthony. Yeah. She's not guilty. Shit. Can Casey Anthony be tried again? Jeopardy? Double jeopardy prevents a person from being tried again for the same crime. So she can't be tried again, guys. So she's gonna be not guilty forever. Damn. Unless they found new evidence, I guess. But then it's been like 4 years, maybe like older than 4 years since this video is out. Wow, this is actually insane. Yeah, I've heard about Casey Anthony. Like, she's a horrible person, but I didn't know the detail. Like, all her what do you call again? All her attitudes, the way she talk, the way she lied. Even in the court where she threw a bomb about her dad. Her defense attorney is definitely talented. He shifts the attention to evidence. Like, hey jury, look at the evidence. They don't have much evidence tied to Casey. They only make assumption that she's a bad mom. Damn. Where's the justice there? Yeah. She can be filed a case for parents don't, right, but they said no, not guilty. In the end, right? Like, what do you call again? Like, abused child or something, no?
I hope I can tell you that my colleagues from Coast...
One, we, the jury, find the defendant not guilty, so say we all, dated at Orlando, Orange County, Florida, on this 5th day of July, 2011, signed for person. As to the charge of aggravated child abuse, verdict as to count 2.
Yeah, child abuse, they say not guilty till them, okay. But neglectful, what about that? It's obvious when she lies, but without evidence, what are you gonna do? It's so sad. The thing is, I'm very curious, like, the tape. They can't find any of her DNA. The tape of her mouth, her nose. She definitely taped that, yeah. The fact that she wrote in her journal that she's the happiest she's ever been in the midst of her daughter being missing says a lot. But again, the jury says not a lot, I guess. They say she's, she's not guilty, so she's free to think what she wants, I guess. The mother literally said Casey's car smelled like dead body in 911, yes. Her dad, basically. Her dad said that too, because her dad was a policeman. And I think, again, a dead body smells very specific odor. You can't miss that with like some cheese or something, alright? Spoiled cheese? No. What kind of parents throw a graduation party for their child who didn't graduate and basically drop out without telling anyone? That's so bizarre to me. And I guess you're gonna raise a killer for hiding their mistake all the time, I guess. Yeah, this is very bizarre. It was dumped in the swamp. Oh, right. Right. Shit, true. So there's no DNA. Maybe like the body was, she was missing for 31 days. So it's all gone. Shit. That's why like the 31 days is like the best life for her, guys. Best day ever. Like best month maybe. She's free. It's a long video, but for me I think it's worth it. Because very detailed. Okay. It's better than the previous one I watched just now. Like the guy just said, I don't know. And I hate, in the end, guys, I hate her so much. The more I learn about her, I just hate her. I bet there's someone out there looking at Casey and gonna say, I can fix her, guys. I swear to God. Definitely. Because she looks, she looks decent. She has a decent looking face. And the way she talks is charming. Even the police officer is like giggling with her, like what the fuck. It'll be painful, yeah. But it's interesting. This channel has very good analysis for crime stuff. True. It's just the one I chose just now wasn't good. Which one again? The guy just keeps saying, I don't know, I don't know. This guy, yeah. This Stephen McDaniel. I mean, it's like 38 minutes. That's why I choose the video, but damn. He's so painful to watch too. Right. We will Marvel Rivals. Don't put your PP in crazy. People love crazy woman that good looking, I guess, yeah. She's good looking, so I can fix her. McDaniel, yeah. Daniel. His name is McDaniel. It's an incel, by the way. Holy shit. I can't stand him. He make masks, like face masks, with a woman's underwear that he stole. Can you believe that? Insane. Quick match. I can quick match. Alright, maybe toilet break we can quick match. Like just just play around, have fun, alright? We can have one. We can try like one try on competitive too. Let me. Oh, easily. You guys can launch the game if you want to play with me. Give me 2 minutes. Toilet break sama tena. Boo boo boo. Alright, I'm back. Boo 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 boo. Okari, thank you. Thanks for waiting. Welcome back. Thank you. Hey, gaming time. Whoop. Welcome back. Thank you. Welcome home. Thanks. Yes, I went to public toilets just now. Now I'm back. Ugh.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
We have a lot Spider-Man. Damn.
We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope.
Oh, my toilet is public. You guys gonna go in?
Before we had powers, we had each other. That bond is unbreakable. He'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Let's see how it is first. Yeah.
Hey, Spider-Man.
Oh, this game gonna be.
TRD.
A little, I guess. I can't quite get a grip on the map.
Yeah, I couldn't either. But I can't fight bad guys until
Maybe
the
warm up,
TRD's
warm
done
up, warm
and
up.
everything goes back to the way it was. I like your own. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks. Oh, I can handle the timing. There have been alternate versions of me forever. I keep a feeling.
Nice.
Powering up.
Lights out.
Anyone willing to help?
Damn.
Just keep going. They've made it halfway! Stop them! Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger.
Battlefield ready again.
Better stop that vehicle!
Nice.
Hold still, I'm trying to help.
Always hold that for you.
Oh, lagging.
Lights out.
My time to shine. You're only one.
You get a webbing. You get a webbing. You get a
Stop
webbing.
them in their tracks.
Rocket needs some healing here.
Oh, whatever.
Us against the world.
Why am I outing? Stop this now.
Watch out, they're headed our way.
Glad to help.
Oh, then I got kidnapped. That was so weird.
Hey, T!
Didn't so.
Battlefield ready again.
Just embrace the light.
Temper my step.
You owe me one.
Now my sights are on their king. Gotta admit, gets things done. Is this the part where the crab lock in on this end.
Yo, get him! Come on, Punisher!
Feel the wrath of the goddess!
I am ready to put on a show. Get ready. Here come the bad guys.
Temper my step.
Us against the world.
Lights out.
There's still a chance to stop them. It feels like a spear. Better stop that vehicle.
Hey, good for you, Wolverine. That was kind of funny.
They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them. Hold still. I'm trying to help. No! Please don't go down this easy.
Back from the brink. Hey, T! bad guy. Just what we need. Hey, behind us.
Hey, yo, Punisher, come on. I mean, the Warren didn't get me. That's kind of funny. Oh, fuck. I didn't get out. He's still Romeo? That's his name?
My time to shine. They've made it halfway! Stop them!
Squids are toast.
Better stop that vehicle!
Come on, Punisher, go.
There's still a chance to stop them!
That's my way. More bad guys. Just what we need.
Systems restored! I am ready to put on a show!
Feel the wrath of the goddess! Someone scratch my back. I will not like this.
That's crazy.
Enemies better be there.
Damn.
It's a nice deep freeze. They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop
God,
them.
so
Better
funny.
stop that vehicle.
Nah, the Punisher is trolling. Come on.
I'm good to go.
Powering up. You owe me one. A nice deep freeze. Us against the world.
Captain, my step. Lights out.
My time to shine.
Damn, that is crazy.
You owe me one.
I'm good to go.
Hold still. I'm trying to help. Powering up.
You get away.
I am ready to put on a show.
Get things done. Nice.
It's the grand finale.
Watch out there. Get my way.
Thanks so much. Look what just told them. Embrace the light. I like the cold.
There's a Warren, by the way. He keeps tripping in the background. That is so funny. He's gonna kidnap somebody.
Systems restored. Just embrace the light. Track this enemy.
I'm good to go. Feel the wrath of the goddess!
Spider mode. Us against the world.
Come on. You saw her. Ah.
Just keep going. Thanks so much. Shield squid 오징어 dog, anyone?
Doctor in the house! Captain, my step.
Oh my god. What is the punishing gonna Punisher? Just see in the middle of the road there.
Put on a show. Don't give them another inch, or else.
So funny. This is setup.
Only 60 seconds left.
My hair is not enough.
What the hell? No! Please don't go down this easy!
Gets results.
Namor's brought down for 30 seconds! He stopped them in their tracks!
It's gonna show we're squid free.
You owe me one! We got this!
There's another one down. Any medics around?
So just one healer?
10 seconds!
Love over here.
Hey, alright. Alright, fuck.
Against the world! Another epic
Oh my
victory!
god, that's so funny.
Big win!
Oh, it's Kirai. Kirai. I'm just saying, Kirai, why are you setting up in the middle of the road there? Hey, nice. That was so funny. Right, yeah, I'm go to, but we're gonna play maybe one round. We're gonna see how it's gonna be. It's fine. One healer that lives so long. It's so funny. Yeah, one round. I just pray this is gonna be a good round. That's all I ask, please. Maybe they're gonna be maybe they will have Spider-Man from the profile pic. Let's just be careful with Spider-Man, guys.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one. We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear.
Don't use Namor. We don't have Luna, please. I think it's strong when there's Luna.
Round one, go! Light in darkness. 30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Hey, Hawkeye. You bring a bow and arrow to a gunfight. Auto lock with your big guns all you want, little bro. It takes real marksmanship to knock, aim, release.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Help get that vehicle to its destination.
Candy needs help.
Get in my face.
I feel like myself again. You're welcome.
Thanks. Everybody needs a hand something.
Lights out.
Everybody needs a hand sometimes. All right, Dagger.
Needed need that boost.
Play safe.
Much better.
I can restore health, remember? Keep an eye on this. My time to shine.
Need some healing.
You're halfway there. Let's the world.
Oh shit!
My time to shine.
Human eyes?
Almost there. Ultraman now. You're the only one. The vehicle reached a checkpoint. Keep up the momentum. Oh, check this place out.
Oh, oh, come on! Hawkeye, please.
You're halfway there. Keep going.
For mutant kind! This is real!
Behold the God of Thunder!
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man! I got your back. Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man! Again!
My time to shine. I feel like I'm being watched. Get that vehicle moving again! Ah. I appreciate you. I can restore health, remember? Here's how you against the world!
Lights out. Squirrel girl, I'll pretend.
My time to shine.
Where is everyone?
Appreciate the boost. Someone scratch my back.
Where is everyone? Don't die, I didn't saw.
Get that vehicle moving again!
This is a nice spot.
Hello, happy to chip in.
I feel like myself again.
Wait for healer, please. Oh my god.
This is real firepower!
My time to shine.
Fuck up, cloak or dagger, whatever, yes. For real, come on, come on.
Keep an eye on this. Track this enemy.
Kill that raccoon, please!
It's my time to shine. Oh, look who I found. Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger. Just embrace the light. Almost there. Ultraman now. I'm
The God of Thunder!
What the fuck? Everything happens so fast.
Dagger's back. You owe me when you're ready. Here come the bad guys. Us against the world. Get that vehicle moving again.
Lights out.
Vulnerable?
It's my time to shine. I was hurting for certain. point. Keep up the momentum. The life force wants to heal you.
Cheers, Haji! Heads up, bad guys! Lights out.
Behold the god of thunder!
Ah, use my right click.
Behold the god of thunder!
I'm back to shed some light. Enemy tag. Follow them.
Can't handle that.
Oh, you guys died. I'm trolling. I'm actually trolling.
Let's get into some good trouble.
Armed and dangerous!
Get that vehicle moving against the world.
Lights out.
Only 60 seconds left. My time to shine.
This is real firepower!
Where are my team? Where are my team?
Force dimension.
Where are my team? What is this lobby? What is this lobby? Woo!
Down to 30 seconds.
Behold the god of thunder!
Hold still. I'm trying to help.
What is going on?
For mutant kind!
The final 10 seconds. Pure!
Lights out.
That's it. Don't let anything stand in your way.
Enjoy the
We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Kill me, please.
Us against the world.
lights out.
All right, guys. Now we really have to attack. So close. Your big chance. Just embrace the light.
I died. He ate everyone.
My time to shine. The current score is 2-0. Time to switch things up, including which side you're on. The right heroes could make all the difference. We are Cloak and Dagger. We are hope and fear. Round 2. There's always a spark of light in darkness.
Yeah, back shot.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
That's why I can't change to Luna. Luna can't protect herself. I know that guy want, to play Neymar, but I can't. No one's gonna watch my back when I get kidnapped. So.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I feel like myself again.
It took us a long time to learn that our powers are related.
Moon Knight.
My time to shine.
The keyholes are more dangerous if there's more than one. That was a little messed up. The moon haunts you.
You got a shield, Tandy.
See? I'm fucking helpful. I feel like myself again. Your powers are mine! Hell unleashed! I'll patch you up.
Fucking hell.
Hell unleashed!
I bring hell. I'm back to shed some light. Spider mode! I appreciate you. Us against the world!
Your powers are mine!
Us against the world!
Appreciate the boost.
Here they come.
Lights out.
Behold
the god of thunder!
My time to shine. Everybody needs a hand sometimes. Or a dagger.
No, please.
My time to shine.
Kill her.
Hold still. I'm trying to help. Us against the world. Turn on your tail. Only 60 seconds left.
My turn. My turn. More like sorry. My turn. Yes.
Lights out. Dark Force always gets it.
Double kill.
Welcome to the Dark Force dimension.
My time to shine. I appreciate you. Down to 30 seconds.
I feel like myself again.
We got this. You stop them in their tracks.
Careful, I can't see you guys there.
Here's how you shoot. Need that.
Final 10 seconds. Thanks. Glad to help.
Don't mind me. I'm just dying.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner. Enemy tank powering up. Keep your eyes on this part.
Nice.
Final score 2-0.
Ooh, nice game, GG. Damn, Hawkeye. Spear girl. Whoa, Daniel, 35 kills? That's insane. GG. Yeah. Nice team overall. Very nice. Oh, shit. Let's go. Wow, that's insane. Yeah, solid. What's his name again? Scarlet Witch Dad. Shit, I forgot his name. Magneto, yeah, Phil Magneto. Yeah. Solid Snake. Very solid Magneto, not gonna lie. Right, maybe we can show play once. I mean, it's nice. Thankfully, their healer not the best healer, yes. Oh my god, they changed so much hero. Shit. Oh yeah, where's the Spider-Man? Oh damn. Okay. Five different characters. Storm was healer before. Yeah, I counted Storm with my ult, so she couldn't kill anyone at all. So it was a bad ult. Like Storm not killing anyone. That's bad. But who got me after that? I think Scarlet Witch got me after I ult. Yeah, they only have Storm last for a few minutes. Maybe just trying to like get our backline, which is the healer. Hela was annoying. Yeah, Hela kept killing me. Oh, it was this person that always play DPS, I guess. Oh, the DPS. Look at that. Damn. Insane. Maybe we can actually play. Oh god. Oh, escort. Yeah, fucking Spider-Man.
The right heroes could make
Hella
all
annoying.
the difference.
We're so good today. True, actually. Stop. We have to stop. Okay. The more?
Those who oppose me shall be left to drown.
Let's try
in
the
my
more.
wake.
Since Daniel's gonna play Luna. I never tried him before, so.
We have hidden in the depths long enough. Now is the time to strike.
I think his C is very good. But I can't aim, so rest in peace, guys.
A planet full of venoms. This is my worst nightmare.
Yeah, Black Widow is bad, that's
Starts in
why.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area. Should I give them until the count of 4?
Denizens of the deep.
Watch out, they're headed our way.
That is much better.
What am I? Invisible?
Oceans protect me.
Need more squids are down.
From the cold.
Can't see the map. I just realized playing as DPS is very different.
I will not be stopped so easily.
You have to jump around the map. Ooh. Yeah, Penny is sticking up behind, by the way.
I like the cold.
No, please.
Oceans protect me. More forward. That is much better.
And this is why I chose green, Namor.
Protect your king.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks. I'm hurt.
And I see ally awake.
Blow up. Better stop that vehicle. I am ready to put on a show.
Attack them.
I like the cold.
Ooh.
You fought with honor.
I killed nothing at all. Oh god, it's Kung Fu guy.
My battle has only just begun.
A nice deep freeze. They've made it halfway! Stop them!
No!
Avatar is here.
Counting on you, friend. Mine's in place. Better stop that vehicle!
Call this death.
Disappear!
The foul beast died as traitors to my kingdom. Well done, you guys.
It's party time!
Self-guided spider bombs? Yikes!
Shit!
They're on your tail!
You cannot wash your hands of Namor. Feel the ocean.
Yeah, it's fine. Oh, there's Spider-Man.
See them? Right there.
Dark tendrils have already reached the surface. And I see ally awakened. That is much better.
There's still a chance to stop them.
And I see ally awakened.
Oh my. Invisible? As usual, they are only close to me.
Damn.
Be your best self.
Attack their ships. Feel the ocean
I like the
chill.
cold. I am ready to put on a show. Double kill!
That was funny.
Foes to conquer.
You stopped them in their tracks.
Aww.
Disappear!
From the coldest depth.
This is a turn. I suck.
Attack them. Typical air laser. From the coldest depths.
Anyone willing to help?
I summon the seas. Night. Attack them. From the coldest depths. I like a good challenge, Namor. Thanks.
A nice deep freeze.
That is much better. Feel the ocean chill.
Holy shit, what the fuck is going on?
But deadly. I like the cold. It's spider time!
Holy shit, apparently mine.
I squished the ship. I will not be
Better stop
stopped so
that
easily.
vehicle! Disappear! They hit a checkpoint. Now might be a good time to stop them.
More foes to conquer. Oceans protect me. Leave them to conscience.
Better stop that vehicle!
No, Groot, no, please, not me, Groot.
I put you on ice. Now or never! Stop them!
Oh my god, that's so funny.
Attack them.
god, I got cornered. I should have backed the other way.
Don't give them another inch.
Cannot wash
Or
your
else.
hands of Namor.
Better stop that vehicle. A nice deep freeze.
I summon the seas.
Actually, that was done.
I am ready to put on a show.
Protect your king.
Wait,
Well, you
when
can't
did the
expect
vehicle?
them
I mean,
all.
the bug went to the final line? Oh my god. That's so funny. I mean, first time trying out Namor. Namor? His squid is very pain. Holy shit. We were so behind. Oh my god. Yeah, but you know, my damage is very low. Budget Aquaman. No one cares for the vehicle at all. Right? No one cares. Because it's like quick play. We're just trying out in the end we all just trying out like character. Except for this guy, I guess he's a lord. What the hell? This guy keep kicking my ass. That's so funny. Oh god. Got sniped by Kung Fu. I have to learn not to hit him when he block, because that's gonna heal him. Let me try Invisible Woman. Okay, another quick play, you know, just for fun. I want to try Invisible Woman. I just tried one time before. I still don't get his like, I mean her push and pull thing, so.
The right heroes
Yeah,
can make
let me
all
try
the
one time.
difference.
I think her out is definitely
I'm not the type who
more
fades
slow.
quietly into the background.
Slow to build up, I think. We'll see. I just realized she's very thick. Oh my god, that's so funny. Thick.
After all these years, saving the
Double
world
jump.
still hasn't gotten old. We'll be coming in 30 seconds.
6
Stay
seconds.
strong.
Okay.
Wizard! I thought you were imprisoned on another plane.
Nobody can keep me locked up for long.
Ha! That's what I said in the Tower of Solitude.
I know. Loki might have cast a spell of silence in the tower, but I could hear you loud and clear.
The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
This is not the Japan I remember. The enemy has arrived.
I am strengthened for battle.
Force burst! This place is worth a good look. Feeling fantastic. Clear the way! I was in trouble. Ounce in pieces. Vortex field! You're welcome!
What a difference.
Psionic surge! Force burst!
Good medicine.
Psionic surge! Disappear!
Hey, Petey! Enjoy the amplifier!
Clearly you need disappear!
The moon haunts you!
Oh damn! Oh, I should have waited
Double
when he
KO.
out.
Until the end.
I wonder if Who else can heal that?
Odin's beard. Thor.
No.
A timely intervention.
Pick up your toys, Moon Knight.
Your powers are mine!
Oh my god, I can't even go invisible.
Crack the whip. Got your back. Don't mess with the amazing spider!
I'll fight for my family until the end.
I'm opening a portal.
Oh, here we go.
A shortcut through space. I unleash the Vishanti's power. Thor, sometimes I forget you are medicine. They require healing. I am barely wounded.
That's much better.
Holy shit, everyone just aiming my ass.
The moon haunts you!
Disappear! A little help, please. Disappear! Feeling fantastic. Clearly you needed some help.
Your powers are mine!
I can't even...
Behind you!
Yeah.
That's the boost I needed.
Definitely not used
I
to
won't disappear so
Invisible
easily.
Woman, but definitely can learn. Don't die, please.
Moon Knight's Ankh, I presume?
Oh no.
You need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Relay deployed. It ain't cheap.
I mean, the good thing about her is she's invisible, so...
Better stop that vehicle!
Caution, friends. An Ankh. No symbol of caution can resist Dr.
I can't
Strange.
see you guys.
I am strengthened for battle.
Anyone willing to help?
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Yo, yeah, okay. The thing I don't like about her is just like Luna, when Spider-Man attack me, I can't protect myself.
I won't disappear so easily.
Hook and dagger, I can run away with cloak.
Moon Knight's Ankh, I presume? Stop them! Feel the pull! Better stop that vehicle!
Yo, again? Spider-Man is here again. Holy shit.
Feeling fantastic.
Crazy.
I am the moon haunts you. Hey, don't mind me. Good medicine.
Clearly you needed some help. One less arm, one less problem. Anyone willing to help? Disappear! He stopped them in their tracks! Disappear! Care to share some help?
Your powers are mine!
Much better. Disappear! Psionic surge!
The keyholes are more dangerous.
Now I take them. Feel the pull!
I unleash the fish.
Clearly, clear the way!
Someone scratch
That's better.
Feel the pull!
A little help, please.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man! Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
Yeah, what, Thor, you can do it?
I'll fight for my family until the end.
What are these weird keyhole things anyway?
Keep your curses to yourself, Moonlight.
Assemble!
There's no chance to stop them! Better stop that vehicle! Down to 30 seconds! Clear the way!
Start fast.
Disappear!
Holy shit!
By the eye of Agamotto!
I got you covered. More help is never bad. Feel the pull!
Damn, the
Thought you
one
wouldn't see
made
me
deck
again?
so bad. Oh, that's so funny.
Survive this!
Ping the bad guy!
Better stop that vehicle!
Stay away from these things when they're levitating.
Armor packs here!
Where is everyone?
Crap! Those beacons don't grow on trees, you know! Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man! Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man!
I don't give up so easily. Rainbow stands with you! Don't give them another hit!
Yo, every time I spawn, I just die. I just die from Spider-Man. Insane.
Your god is suffering. Need the power.
No one target Moonlight. What? He's just standing there, shooting his thing.
The final 10 seconds!
Hey, team! Enjoy the exercise! Mystical artifact of some sort.
Players.
You needed some help.
Players.
Another epic victory!
Bruh.
Big win!
How? Okay. Yeah, now I know why I don't like to use. I mean, not don't like, but I don't really use Invisible Woman and Luna Snow anymore because of how Spider-Man attack me all the time. When I'm using Cloak and Dagger, I can use Cloak and just right click and fly away. But Invisible Woman, I can't. Like her double jump, her double jump's gonna have a cooldown of 6 seconds, and that's all. When he attack me, I'm vulnerable. So yeah. I mean, that was a fun match, you guys. I guess tomorrow we're gonna react videos as well. Tomorrow, yeah, tomorrow I think I'm gonna do the same stuff. Tuesday, maybe we play games. Yes, that's my plan for now. Yes, hi Mina. Yeah, right. Your only escape is double jump, and she can't really move fast, so it was kind of bad. Luna Snow, at least I can like snow him, freeze him. But yeah, it's still hard to use. I will stick to these two for now. Hi Mina, oyasumi nasai. Have a nice dream. Have a sweet dream. Oskale. Thanks for watching a crime story for 1 hour with me. Oh my god. That was fun. Yeah. Otsu. Thank you. Good night and sweet dreams. See you guys tomorrow. Wink wink. Oyasumi. Bye bye. Bye bye bye. Oskale. Good night. Bye bye.